Everybody welcome. I think it's streaming. Let's see. Alright. That should be good. No music. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Let's go ahead and queue up here. Hey, John. Go ahead and just refresh everything over here on the side. Okay, there we go. Hey, Ricardo, good to see you. Well, you're on time today. I'm late today, so that's okay. I had to finish up a bunch of school stuff, and then I just fell asleep. And then I woke up just a little bit ago and had to take a shower because I looked like a train wreck. So I know I kind of always look like a train wreck, but today more so than usual. Yeah, you're right, Alex. Honey. Oh god, dude, don't pick Vayne.
Are you certain? Is that clear as now? I'm on to you!
No cure for fools. A true hunter never rests.
Hey, Runki Lau. The cat's not in here yet. She'll be in here eventually. My name's Josh. Ju Yu. Gosh, please don't pick Vayne. I hope it's just you, John Tejada. It seems online for me. So I've been looking at my OPGG and trying to find, like, answers for how to gain some more and, like, why I'm, like, losing and behind on the last stream and stuff. And a lot of it is this meta is just really hard because it's because of Vayne and Twitch. So it's simultaneously people refuse to ban those champions, and like both of those champions can really be terrible on your team. So that's why, like, my Nautilus win percentage is way lower than it was at the end of last season. It's also a smaller sample size, so there's just more variance in general. But I feel like there just is a lot more variance in this meta because people don't pick or ban Vayne and Twitch, and both of those champions can be terrible on your team, like I just said. And they can just completely run away with the game on the enemy team. So it's a lot more of a coin flip than it was. Whereas, you know, last patch, you kind of knew what you're getting with Caitlyn and Vayne. Or not Caitlyn and Jinx. Like, you knew they were hyper carries, but you could actually stop them later. It was possible. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, 23. So that's... Hey, Joe, actually, I do. Check out my frequently asked questions. Under my description. Right here. And I've got a bunch of tips for you. So it's not easy to just say that. Yeah. Here, I'll just pull it up here. Celegar's linking some of the stuff. But it's hard to sum up in just a couple of minutes. Or not even a couple of minutes, like 1 minute here. But yeah, check this out. It's my number 5. How is it possible to carry? Basically, watch these 3 videos. How to carry a support overview, how to manage your lane, mastering the map. I've got links for them right here. Play a lot of Nautilus. He's relatively straightforward to play. He doesn't really have terrible matchups. He doesn't really have terrible matchups, and he's very powerful. I've got a whole playlist of Nautilus videos. You don't have to watch all of them, obviously, but just watch a couple of them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But just watch a couple of those, and then like watch your own replays. Not all of them necessarily, but at least a few key moments. And try to spot places where you think you could improve. So that's what I would recommend. Just more generically, you know, to climb, one of the biggest things is just watch your mini-map a lot more. Just identify threats, like ward deeper. You know, so instead of this game, instead of just warding like here, and like around here, if it's possible, it depends on how far we're pushed in. I talk about this in my Mastering the Map video. But if it's possible, try to ward here and here, if you can. Or even better, here and like up here. But it depends on how safe you can be when you ward those. Also, rotate. So if there's a fight breaking out in the river here and you're down here, get up there quickly before the other team gets there. Sometimes even in mid lane, I'll run all the way up to mid lane and get into fights. Nice, Celeguara. Just pick top tier champions too. I mean, I just mentioned Nautilus is one of them. Janna's another one that's really good.
In harmony.
Champions that do good with skirmishing, or the clown fiesta, as people say, is what you want. You don't want to pick heavily team fight dependent champions because there just aren't going to be a lot of team fights in bronze. People are just going to constantly get caught out, and it's going to be little, you know, 1v1, 2v1s, 1v2s, stuff like that. And you want champions that are good at that. Janna is probably the best at that. She can save multiple people from really bad situations a lot. Tom Kench, also pretty good at that. He's a bit harder to play. Nautilus, really good at that. I mean, this Nami's basically giving us a free pass. Like, Nami should be getting much more aggressive with us. I just want to make sure she's hitting me and not Vayne. So the goal of this, like, laning phase is to make sure that Nami hits me and not Vayne as much as possible and uses her mana on me. This Vayne seems okay. She's dodging stuff with her Q. It's good. Seriously, how did that happen? Like, they saw him up there for like 3 minutes. I mean, he was almost literally in that jungle for a very long time. Throwing a little behind in CS, but I mean, if we're anywhere like close to 15 down or less, it's probably a win.
Swiftly.
So, yeah. Just farming it out here. Okay, Lee's here. Yeah, Lee's gonna be around there. Like, Nami should be harassing us with her W a lot more. Once again, remember, if you're not dying and you're not falling, like, too far behind in CS, then you're winning when you're Vayne. I mean, those are the type of champions that, in theory, I like. If you manage it well, are things that scale super hard. Now, Vayne is one that has, like, an awful laning phase. A lot of them don't have that. Like, Janna's laning phase is not that bad. Like, she's probably not going to kill people, but she can, like, take the heat off of people a lot. You gonna do anything, Zach? I mean, it's like running in. Seems like you'd want to wind up right there. But that's fine. Zach's decent. I mean, Vi's the best jungler. I think Hecarim is like second place. This Vayne's missing a lot of just like wide open CSO. But we don't really want to trade with them. One, because we're Vayne. But two, because they have Nami. They have a heal and we don't.
you wish.
Oh, we're doing okay. Who has another kill? Okay, Zach got one somewhere. Now, Janna is one of my highest win percent champions. Now, something you have to read between the lines, and I was looking at percentages. Like, it looks like Janna is, you know, by far my best, which she is, but you have to ask yourself why. The reason is, I don't ever pick Janna, hardly, if Vayne or Twitch are open. Oh, you want to stop us from backing, huh? I'll trade a flash for a few more CS and a backstop. But the reason is that I don't pick Janna if Vayne or Twitch are open on the enemy team. And I pick Nautilus a lot, especially if it's a blind pick. He's my #1 guy that I pick if I don't know anything about the enemy team. And a lot of times they pick Vayne and Twitch because they're overpowered champions. So it's not necessarily that Nautilus isn't really strong. It's just that those champions are ridiculous. And that's why I win or lose. Conversely, I pick Janna a lot if I have Vayne or Twitch on my team. So it's not just that Janna is really good in the abstract, which she is. But it's that my win percentage is much higher with her because I don't, like, when I play, our team comps are usually better. Because we have the overpowered champion and they don't, in terms of either Vayne or Twitch. That has a lot to do with it. So it's important to think of that when you're analyzing your own statistics. Not just, this character's just really bad in the abstract, but I was just trying to knock him off a dragon. I mean, I can't really do a lot here.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. So Garen tried to go in and stop Maokai's teleport and died for it. God, Jinx takes towers so quickly. Well, Vayne's back, basically, so I should have used my ult a little bit better, I guess. I was just trying to blow Lee out of the pit. I could have probably saved Vayne, you know, exhausted, ulted, done a lot of better things there, so I messed that up, I'm sure. I didn't even see Quint coming up out of the top part. My mind was just on, okay, keep Lee out of this pit so we get this dragon. What are we looking like? Okay.
As you wish. Swiftly.
So anyways. Oh, he's just like living in our jungle. No, 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 through minions, through minions, through minions. Oh, God. Don't try to kill her through minions.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead and blow it just so she feels confident enough to get the rest of that CS there without dying to Nami. Kind of a big cooldown to do that, but that's basically going to give Vayne an extra 200 gold here before she backs. Which might let her complete something like a Zeal. So, not necessarily the best, but it basically generated probably an extra 200 gold or so in revenue.
Upon the wind.
He's probably gone. I don't think you can shield Zac Blobs.
In harmony.
Let me see here. Wait, what's not very polite? What did I do? Cheating prof.
As you wish. Swiftly.
But yeah, so when you're analyzing your own play, and you should do this, I mean, you should look at statistics like op.gg and just see who you're performing well with. And just kind of figure out, like, you know, what are you... Like, what's going on? Like, sometimes you feel like you're doing really poorly with a champion, but then you actually are okay with them. Or sometimes you feel like you're doing great, but then you actually lose a lot with them. And just try to figure out, like, why is that happening? You know, and look at those broader statistics. Look at how other people play them. You know, what they build. You know, their masteries, their runes, all that stuff. See if you can watch replays. And I'm dead, probably. Yeah, I didn't have my ult. Why are there 5 people here? Like, bot lane, that's another thing. It's just like bot lane in general is just ridiculous on this patch. Like, everybody's bottom lane every time. And it seems like the enemy always figures that out first.
Has destroyed a turret.
Like, seriously, how many times... I need to just start directing people. Like, just tell them at the beginning, hey, let's just sit on bottom and we'll win the game. Because it's clearly not common knowledge.
Destroyed a turret.
But that happens so often in games, right? Like, how many games do you see of mine where it's like 4 or 5 bottom, and then my team just doesn't come down? I mean, they did get 2 towers out of it this time, which is good. But it's very worrisome. And that can't be true statistically, right? Like, it has to be over a long period of time that my team does figure that out. I'm just selectively remembering the times when they don't.
Has been slain.
But it is frustrating, because it's really hard to deal with that. I mean, if I had my ult up, I could have maybe saved some. I think Lee's dead, from what I remember. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on Zac, just to preserve his health a little bit. Janna auto. Oh, now she's rolling. Okay, I think we're just about in, like, Vayne God mode here. Okay.
An enemy has
Okay, good. Well, they figured it out now. God, that, like, interrupts my Q every time I try to do it. God. She's gone. Yeah, I'm just trying not to die. I don't think we're actually going to catch him. Dude, get out. Not until we have Vayne back. I mean, there's not a scenario where we kill him right there, I don't think. Because there's so many people. Like, there's probably 4 people here right now. Like, we need Vayne if we're going to do this. Maokai, by the way, if you haven't been watching the competitive scene at all, he is the best super tank right now. He's ridiculous. You want a lot of free low, play Maokai top. I think he's even better than Poppy. Because he can proc courage so much. He's great. Selective memory can be a fun thing, that Naru. If you remember things well that weren't really as cool as they used to be. Like, you know, really awesome parts of your childhood. You're like, man, that was really awesome. Like, you know, you don't want to remember kind of the crap stuff, right? But, yeah, how is this? I mean, extra shielding and healing is obviously really nice. I need boots is what I need. I guess I'll go for the Ionians. Alright, so I'm just going to put it middle. It's just the furthest up tower. It's possible to feed on Mao. God. Ariba! Yeah, we need to get out of here. Oh, hi. See, ZZ's already pushing up middle. Oh, bottom's still up too. Okay, I didn't realize that. If you wonder why I get ZZ right on Janna, I know very few people understand that who don't watch this channel. Just look at my frequently asked questions and I explain it in pretty good detail. You're giving up a little bit of team fighting for map pressure, and I think that map pressure wins games more than team fighting when you're diamond, like mid-diamond or less. Basically every elo that you're going to see me in, probably for at least a few weeks, ZZ is going to be stronger. Once you start getting into elos where people actually organize and do a lot of team fights, then, you know, you can think about rushing Locket or ZZ Rot, or not ZZ Rot, Redemption. Dude, it's just me and you, man. I know you're strong, but holy cow. Zach's over here like counter jungling. What? Dude, get out. You know why I lived right there? Because I had ZZ Rock Portal. Like, I know everyone thinks, oh, it's Janna, like, you're not going to take any hits if you play in position properly. It's like, yes, you will. This is solo queue. People do stupid things. Like, Maokai was just trying to face tank 1v3 right there. Like, I'm going to have to get into a dangerous position to try to save him.
As you wish.
Give me this stuff. Give me that stuff. Okay. Yeah, Lee and them are dead. So yeah, in the abstract, if you play a perfect game, you shouldn't need any kind of defenses on Janna because you should be able to position perfectly in the back and, you know, never take hits. But realistically, when you're trying to, you know, help somebody who just keeps fighting 1v3, it's not even like he got caught. He was opting into that fight. 1v3, you're going to take some hits. So ZZ Rot gives you that extra bit of tankiness that a lot of other things won't give you. In addition to all of the awesome stuff that it already does. That I talk about in that link in my description. Is she gonna go on me? And it catches people off guard. Like they think Janna's really squishy. She's not. Because resistances scale extremely well with shielding. I talk about that in my itemization video. Like this, you know, 260 shield that I have is not just 260 damage blocked. It's way more than that. Like if it's physical damage, it's basically an extra, what, 112% effective. So that 300 shield all of a sudden turns into a shield that requires, you know, like, what is that? I can't even do the... That requires like 600 damage to break.
Upon the wind.
Chop off a ZZ up here. Got him. But yeah. I mean, ZZ's what got me to Diamond. I've been fooling around with trying to rush Redemption and other crap first. It just trust me, the map pressure's better. The vast majority of the time, having extra map pressure is better. Now, it hasn't looked like it's done a lot this game, right? Because ZZ's just very sneaky, like, with what it does. But you see why this wave is conveniently right here, so we can take this tower and extra inhibitor? It's because of ZZ. Like, we could go all the way back down and push up, but they would be up by then. So this just makes it much easier to get this stuff. But because I dropped off the ZZ, like I said, you can get it a lot faster. So it's a lot of secret things that people just wouldn't notice a lot of times. It's got a lot of hidden power in it. Well, not fast enough. That's why I like Locket a lot more. It's just, you can respond to hot situations better, but the stats on ZZ are, or Redemption are really nice.
By your command.
I teach at Miami University in Ohio, near Cincinnati. Well, I mean, I am comfortable on Janna, but Janna's just really good with Vayne. Okay, well, they're raging at each other, so give me a second. Just make sure I don't get with them because they might be really mad. Yeah, we did hit 101 likes last night, so that was really good. I'm working on a matchup guide. I haven't finished it yet. I started doing it, and then I had to finish some other stuff today. But I'm trying to come up with a matchup guide, and I'm going to try to invent like a little point system to help you. So then you can just look at all these different things that a support offers, add them up, and then whoever has the highest points, that's who you should pick in Champion Select. So I'm thinking of things like with Janna, if you have a higher scaling ADC, that's a point. If you have at least one additional high burst AD threat on your team, that's a point. If they have a lot of divers like Lisa, and that's a point. If your team already has another engaged champion, that's a point. If you early pick with little information, that's a point. So things like that. And then Nautilus, if the enemy has higher scaling ADC, the enemy has at least one priority scaler, and I'm like defining who the priority champions are in the current meta up here. So we've got Vayne, Twitch, Syndra, LeBlanc, Kha'Zix, Rengar, Ryze, and Kayle. It's kind of priority scalers, and I have engagers and tanks. And so I reference those things down here if they have so many engagers, or if you have so many engagers, or, you know, stuff like that. Just to try to like really simplify it and give you like a cheat sheet on like who to pick in the different matchups. I have 80 power scale list here. When I talk about which is the higher scaling ADC, you can just look at this. You can say, okay, they have Jinx, we have Jhin. Should I, you know, pick Janna then, if we have the Kate? And you would get a +1 point because Kate scales higher than Jhin. Obviously, these are very rough formulations, but I'm trying to just at least show you kind of the concept of like what to think about and make it kind of a fun point system. So stay tuned for that. I can probably finish that up tomorrow. We did pretty well. We did pretty well, Alan. I think. I mean, it was a pretty rough stream. I was just talking about it at the beginning of this stream, thinking about... That's true, Romeo. I'm only going to mention like a handful of sort of my S-Class and A champions on there, but feel free to apply the same concepts to your own favorite champions. We did pretty well, Alan. I think I've been sort of reflecting on, you know, my different percentages and things like that on op.gg, and like why I've kind of hit a little mini snag here and just trying to figure out how to get over the hump. And a lot of it is the current meta is problematic because, and I explained this a while ago, because of Vayne and Twitch. Basically, because it's a very peculiar meta because so many people don't recognize their power. They're like in denial. They're like, oh yeah, I can beat Vayne, no problem. And Vayne is beatable. But the problem is, you know, once she gets 2 items, she's not. And so it's really, really hard. And there's a variety of factors. Like, a big one is just her raw damage is through the roof. But a second one is people aren't playing like engaged champions with a lot of CC other than Vi. And people aren't playing her enough. So people aren't banning Vayne and Twitch, who scale extremely hard and are very difficult to deal with. Also, people aren't playing hardlock CC champions or like really high burst guaranteed champions as much to deal with those things. And people are playing these kind of, I don't know, like Janna's super popular and super strong right now with Redemption and Locket. And so that means that a lot of people pick her, and she's very good at playing with Twitch and Vayne. She's overall the best solo queue support right now. So that means that like any team that gets it just has this huge lopsided advantage, and people don't ban those champions for some reason. Like they're banning things like, I mean, Hecarim and Ryze are good, but they're stoppable. Like you can actually get in there and CC and kill them. Like Twitch and Vayne are just virtually unstoppable. Yeah, thanks for all the likes so far, everybody. I'm going to wait a second just in case they have a troll on their team. I'm not sure why someone dodged, but as I usually explain, it's best to wait just like a small amount of time if someone dodges, just in case there's someone who's really angry or trolling or something on the other team. Yeah, I'm working my way through this little point system. And I'm going to make it real easy to add up. Now, obviously, some of this is going to be oversimplified, but... I mean, these are champions that people, by and large, should be picking. I need to revise, like, this engager list, but... Depends. Like, these scalers, these are champions that you need to be picking if you want to win solo queue. Vayne, Twitch, Syndra, LeBlanc, Kha'Zix, Rengar, Ryze, Kayle. And there's other ones, too. Then the engagers, like Vi and Hecarim in particular. The other ones are kind of whatever. And then if you want a top lane tank that can really win a lot of games, Nautilus or Maokai. Poppy's very good too. These three are like the best top laners by a landslide. Especially Maokai. I've been thinking about Maokai support, but... He's always intrigued me, but I think his mana costs are really high is what held me back from him. Let me see. I know his stats are awesome. Yeah, really nice armor, magic resist, good health. Some of the best base stats in the game. 335 move speed, pretty good. It does heal him for a lot. I mean, that's some great persistent damage. 6-second cooldown, knocks people back. That procs Courage of the Colossus. And slows them down for like 48%. Has a really short range, but it's pretty good. It's kind of like Nautilus's E. It doesn't hit as many people. It's not as much AoE. But it's similar. It's kind of a similar function, but it actually knocks people back. So that means that Yasuo can actually go in on that. It procs Courage of the Colossus. So it does some nice things. This is a maximum % health thing, which is good. And it's a root duration. 2 seconds on a root is pretty good. Very low range. It used to have 700 range, but you can't... It's really more of a peeling tool than an engaging tool. This is... not... I mean, it's good. It would be great for scouting. Because it lasts for a really long time now. Doesn't it last for like 40 seconds or something? Yeah. So it's a pretty good 1-point wonder if you just want to scout areas, if you're just kind of running low on wards. Then his ultimate's obviously awesome at preventing a lot of damage, and it deals pretty good damage itself, too. 30 mana per second is a lot, though. You will go really fast, and it's got a 60-second cooldown. So, you know, his ultimate is kind of problematic. It's really good in team fights if you're preventing, like, cannon damage or something, but... I don't know. He's really good, but I think he's a much better top laner than a support.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Impure fools.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Elishus. I appreciate it. Thanks also to Nukem Bakum and Mikhail. I'm not sure if they subbed while the stream was live or not, but they either subbed while it was live or briefly after it started. I'll grab some more questions here. Hey Den, Kasali, I think that's a problem with Gragas. Yeah, his mana costs are too high. I can look really quickly. An important thing to keep in mind for me when I'm picking a support is is this the best champion at doing what it does? Like, what does it bring to the table that's unique, that's different from other champions? So why would, you know, why would I play something like Gragas when something like Nautilus exists? Well, he does have a long-range engage. that can potentially knock people back if you're really good with it. So that is different. It's a displacement than Nautilus, but... Okay, Vayne and Twitch are both banned, so that's really good. I'm just gonna go Janna again. I can pick Janna pretty safely in the dark here because those two are banned. Like, if they pick Caitlyn and we pick Ezreal or something, that's still kind of a problem, but it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, thanks so much, Elisha's. I think... I need some wins here tonight. Like, I need a winning stream. Okay, good. They picked the Ezreal. Ezreal can be really powerful. It's just, like, Janna's good. I mean, Janna's good with everybody, but he just doesn't scale quite as hard as some other things. He's a wild card. Like, he has a really rough, like, early game, but then gets stronger later. Is this guy switching with mid or something? I hope so. I hope it's not troll. Let me see. Yeah, his barrel roll is pretty expensive relative to the damage that it deals. Pretty long cooldown, kind of hard to hit. Pretty good damage. I mean, he seems okay. He's got really long cooldowns. I mean, he's probably okay. I haven't really seen him a lot. Man, it was looking so good until the Varus. Alright, we don't need Janna with MR. It's still, I mean, it's still a pretty good comp. It's just Varus is. I mean, I even forgot it. He's not even on my list of ADCs that I made earlier. Hey, Jan. For whom? Advice on build and rush for Janna. Yes. So I personally, okay, so if you are platinum or lower, and I would highly recommend getting ZZ Portal as your first big item for map pressure. I talk about that in my Mastering the Map, but the build that I often do is you go Sightstone, Boots. If you have like a little bit of extra money, you can throw a Fairy Charm or two in there somewhere just for some better mana management. But in general, try to go Sightstone, Boots, Raptor Cloak, Negatron Cloak, and then ZZ Portal. Now, and then after that, either Locket of the Iron Solari or Redemption. I think Locket is actually better for team fights because it's instant. They can't mess it up. There's so many times when your teammates will run out of that circle and not take the heal. I can't even count how many times that happens to me. But the Locket, they can't mess that up. You just press it, boom, shield, it's done. They can't screw it up. So that's why I like Locket a lot more. However, the cooldown reduction and the extra healing on Redemption are both quite good, so it's up to you. But you want to get those two items next, Redemption and Locket, after ZZ. Usually you'll only have time for one of them. Sometimes both. And I start with Coin. Don't upgrade the Coin. It's a trap. I talk about that in my frequently asked questions in the description. It's not worth it. It's much, much better to rush either Locket, Redemption, or ZZ Rock Portal. One of those three. So that's for better map pressure and such. Another option you can do is Rush Redemption and Lock It. Those two are extremely strong, and that's the best team fighting build. So if you think your team's actually going to do a lot of team fighting and you're not going to need the map pressure as much, then you can Rush Redemption and then Lock It. And then after that, I don't know, maybe Mikhail's, depending on what you need. It's too late for, like, if you don't rush ZZ, I just wouldn't even bother getting it. But those are kind of the two build paths. You know, the more mainstream path is to rush Redemption and then Lock It. But I think the smarter path for most games is to rush ZZ and then Lock It. Because Redemption's just really hard to use in solo queue.
As you wish.
It's an extremely powerful item, but if your team doesn't stand in the circle, you know, it's underwhelming. Its stats are still pretty good, but I just favor Lock It in the vast majority of situations.
Upon the wind.
Okay. And I favor map pressure overall, so that's why I get the ZZ. Because that's what wins games. Like, I feel like most of my games are lost because people are out of position. Like, they're not lost because we had a 5v5 fight and it was really clean and we just happened to lose it. Like, that's so rare. Most of the time, it's, okay, either someone on my team or someone on their team got caught out of position, ganged up on and killed, and then everyone else tried to help him, and they all died, and then the enemy team got Baron and walked it down our base. Like, that's usually how games are lost. And it's usually lost in the mid-game, too. So, it's not... I mean, you can have a really bad laning phase. Well, depending on what really bad means there. But you can have a pretty bad laning phase and still come back and win in the mid-game. Easily. I mean, most champions that I play aren't phenomenal early game. Like, Janna, Nautilus, and Tom Kench are not all-stars in the laning phase. They're okay. I do actually have a pretty high win percentage with Zyra, so I might try to play her more. But yeah, I'm just going back to my roots, just going back to what I talk about in all the guides. I have been experimenting with different things, trying to rush Redemption, trying to rush Lock It, you know, trying to play these different champions and stuff like that, but they just aren't as effective. Like, I'm right. In my guides, I'm right. Like, I need to be listening to my own guides. No, don't get hit by that dude. He's like walking in a melee. Okay. I mean, Varus can be good. It's just, he's very skill shot reliant. Like, if you hit all of those arrows, he's great. But I don't like champions that are super skill shot reliant. I like champions that can right click and kill everybody, like Twitch and Vayne. That's who I want on my team. I want my allies to be able to make mistakes and still win the game because of just their raw power of their picks. Like, that's what I want. I want insurance. Alright, Lee might come down here in a second. I gotta watch out for the... Crap, he faked me out. I saw his head poke out and I thought he was gonna go for the headbutt combo. You can stop Alistar's headbutt forward with your Q, but it's really hard. Because it's so fast. You just have to really predict it. Like, he has to be doing something very obvious, like running straight at you. Oh god.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, cool. Triple kill. Looks good. Now, Varus does have long range. I'm pretty sure he has like 575. So he can auto-attack a lot if you're good with him. Like, he just ran him down right there, basically. So this guy's pretty good.
Breathlessly.
Who's their top lane? Janna.
As you wish.
I think we scale harder. Trinamere is kind of tricky to assess. I wanted to make sure I was in range for that experience. I look on CS 45 to 38.
As you wish.
It's a sad day when Sejuani is running circles around Lee Sin in the jungle.
Swiftly.
I can't really leave. I can't lose all this experience. Like, and this Lee needed to play something like Shyvana, I think, if he really likes to farm. I mean, I guess he did try to gank middle and just got destroyed, so... Hey, James. Welcome, friend. Alright.
With ease.
It's always one of my favorite experiences, is when the ADC runs back to lane, extends too far, and dies before you ever get there. That's always really cool. This is the problem with Varus. He has no escapes. When he doesn't have flash, they can just kill him anytime they want.
As you wish.
Is he actually fighting that dragon? Or is he just coming down? He's just coming down, I think. Oh, I caught her first jump. That was good. Oh god. Of course Sej is there, why wouldn't he be? I didn't even see him. Like, where did he come from? Was he at our blue?
Breathlessly.
Maybe he came running up the river. I was looking for him. Or her. Come on, Lee, buddy, get in there. Okay, got him. Alright, so we got him to stay. Okay, she doesn't have ult, so this should be a kill.
Swiftly.
Come on, guys, please. they got hit by the Q, which speeds her up. Oh gosh, he had ult the whole time. My goodness. Okay. I really wish they wouldn't buff champions that just like still aren't good, because then people are just tempted to play them just to try them out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright. Wait, turret was destroyed. Is that top lane? Middle lane. How does Varus lose his turret? Or not Varus, Victor. He had like instant wave clear basically with his laser. It's 56 to 80 CS? No, we can still win. This is getting rough. This is getting real rough. Looks like top lane's about to go down too. Oh no, they still have a lot of health up there. It's just I don't particularly like Lee Sin meta. I'm gonna enjoy it when he's nerfed also, because I really don't like seeing Lee Sin on my team. Like, he can be really good, but more often than not, he's really not. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, Timo. I mean, obviously the guy really doesn't know what's going on with Lee Sin, which is fine in the abstract. Like, the only problem here is that it's like every lane doesn't know what's going on. Like, we need at least one lane to be okay, you know? We know Sejuani's up top, so we really don't have to ward, like, use a ward right now. We can wait a couple of minutes. I mean, to be fair, Top said that he wasn't really good at top. But, you know. That can't happen. That cannot happen. Like, it's 3-on-1 and he gets a kill. Damn it. Ahri has TP? I knew Trendamere would. God, Ahri's crushing middle with TP. I guess I should have noticed that it could have been Ahri. I thought it was just Trendamere. I was like, whatever, I can get away from Trendamere.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, Aegis, I mean, it happens. Like, you just have to roam around and help people as much as possible. I could be doing that a little bit more. It's just, I mean, some games are just going to be almost impossible to win, you know? We can still win this, though. I mean, it's not like this game's over. It's just hard. Did they already get the dragon? Oh no, it's already here. Or it just spawned. Okay. Jesus. Can't really ward that. Yeah, let's just get out of this. It just doesn't seem good.
An ally has been slain.
She still got him.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Come on, Victor. Jesus Christ. Where is she? I mean, she's gonna charm and kill me if I go hunting for her. I mean, yeah, he was trying to be cool and kick Alistar into Ezreal and messed it up. It would have applied the damage to Ezreal, but you dang well better hit him.
Breathlessly.
And he did it, so. Varus is just a highly immobile, super skill shot reliant poke champion, and that's just not what wins solo queue a lot. To be fair, I mean, he's doing okay. He's just handicapping himself by playing Varus. Like, that's powerful. He just chunked off like half of his health. But it's just like in conjunction with what else is going on in this game. That's the problem. And they have Water Drake, which is like totally screws him over. Because poke doesn't even matter anymore because they just heal it up. Like, that's... Water Drake is why poke, like, compositions just don't work. That's one of the big reasons. So look, he's already healed back most of the damage that was dealt. So Ezreal can dodge, like... He can get hit by, like, 50% of those Qs and just not suffer really that much. I need to beta engage here. We just can't do a lot here.
Enemy killing spree.
Everybody's basically getting hit by everything. This Alistar thinks he's cool. Because my entire team is just on another level. And not a good level. Like, every single person is getting outplayed, basically. But, I mean, it just happens. There's just some games you just can't do anything about. I mean, we had a great chance. If we had just picked Caitlyn, Vi, and Syndra. I don't think any of those were banned. If we just picked Caitlyn, Vi, and Syndra, this game would be, like, 100% different. But another compounding problem is people that don't pick strong champions often just don't understand the game as well. That's why they don't pick the strong champions. So it's possible that, like, a really strong player, you know, could win with Varus, but a really strong player would not play Varus. Does that make sense? If they're actually looking to gain Elo.
As you wish.
I mean, it's still totally winnable, even though we've been getting, like, train wrecked the entire time. Like, they could throw, they could rage, I mean, their power could go out, like, there are things that could happen here. All of these things have happened on my teams. It's totally possible it could happen in their teams. I've been winning a game really hard before, and we had someone that just DC'd for the last 20 minutes and we lost. So, totally possible it could happen in their team. It may not even require anything that extreme. I should have upgraded my sweeper. ZZ will buy us a little bit of time. I need to think more carefully about where I want to put these wards because we can't really, like... I'm going to have to put them defensively in our territory, probably. Because realistically, we're not going to be making a play in their red area. I shouldn't have even wasted a ward there, probably. I need to try to hold this, probably. Because these are the last two towers that are up. I kind of want to sell that, but it's still generating pretty good money. I just went back to get more wards because there's nothing else to do on the map right there. I really don't want to fight in exposed areas. I mean, Dragon's going to be up here soon.
Breathlessly.
We can't really contest it though, is a problem. Unless we unless they engage into us and fight us. Whoa, what? Why is everyone chasing Alistar? I don't get it.
As you wish.
Like, nobody knows how to dodge an Ahri charm.
With ease.
Well, gotta buy. I need more wards. For flavor. Missed that conversation, but I have I've burned a few things in my day on some stoves. Alright, let's go ahead and start getting this Aegis. We need more wards. Well, it would be nice if everyone spoke the same language, but the problem is, like, a lot of language is tied up with, you know, culture, and different languages express, like, have different ways of expressing the human experience. And that sounds really, you know, like, like super hippie or something, but it's actually really true. If you, I should have upgraded my sweeper again. If you look at how languages work and study them, I haven't even studied them that much, just a little bit. Damn it. Seriously? He's gonna spin flash me? Like, where was Varus even located? Was he in the middle of everything? Or he's 14-1. I mean, Lee's, like I said, every lane just had major problems. Like, some games are just going to be like that.
With ease. In harmony. With ease.
I mean, they're going to go for Baron. We can't really do a lot about that. Other than just try to deny him vision. He might try to come over this wall at me. Yeah. Are you... God bless, they're all there. Oh. Send him on a goose chase, I guess.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain. Rampage. Enemy double kill. An enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah. I mean, there's just nothing my team can do. It's just dramatically mismatched. Both in picks and skill level. I'm probably going to die on the way here. I'm going to see if I can fake him out. Boom! Get faked. Get faked.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
I mean, you guys can build Janna, like, you know, AP if you want to, but I don't recommend that. Well, we're starting to break even here, which kind of sucks. We're slowing down. We're about gaining 20 and losing 20 now, so. Alright, we gotta wait a moment here. Then we can go back in. Hey, Gabriella. I'm gonna do ranked again for now. I might do normals later. I'm kind of tired. I need to wake up. When I go top, I'll play Nautilus. Because he can fall behind, and I'm going to fall behind when I play top a lot of times. And still be very useful later on. Just because I don't ever get a lot of practice last hitting. If Nautilus is taken, I'll probably Maokai. Why, Riot? Why? They keep giving me top or second pick every game, which means I have to play Nautilus or Janna every game. Because there's nothing else that's safe. Awesome, Gabriella. Glad you got it back. W's welcome back. Weeb.
Happy to sit this one out.
A weeb is someone that really likes Japanese culture, I think.
Better.
A white person specifically that really likes Asian culture, I believe. I don't know if it's specifically white, though. I think it's just non-Asian, like, person that likes Asian culture, specifically Japanese.
A true hunter never rests.
I disagree with Nami's just as good as Janna. I do like Nami. I like Nami as a babysitting lane. Like, Nami has a lot of early game pressure, and she has some pretty good CC if you hit it. But Janna's just has way more peel and way more consistency most of the time. So Nami's a lot better earlier in the game. Well, great. So we're banning things like Camille and Brand. Gosh. Well, it says she's picking Vayne. I mean, I guess I can try a Nami game out. Nami is very good with Vayne.
Tide will bring.
Okay, well then you can't be a weeb, Exile. Oh, well. Oh, weeb is non-Japanese. Okay, well you can be. I don't know. I don't understand that term that well. See, this is the problem right here, though, why you don't pick Nami. He has a really, really hard time with highly mobile assassin champions. Like, Janna can escape those things way, way better. With her tornado, her W, and her ult all help her escape. But both of these picks are exceptionally good against Nami. Nah, I don't like Alistar after the new changes to him. His CC is just too delayed. I like him into Blitzcrank, and that's about it. Now, Nami is very good with Vayne, as I said, because you can babysit her in lane with your heal, and she helps people, she helps you run down the other team, which is what Vayne wants to be doing anyways. So she complements what Vayne's trying to do. So we're going to go for... Nami CDR. And yeah, Janna page still looks good. I don't know where the cat is, man. I'll be back in a second. Like 30 seconds. Alright. Whatever, I'm not scared of Thresh.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Ride upon the waves.
I didn't really look that hard for the cat. I just talked to my wife instead for 30 seconds or so. Alright. Let me go ahead and make sure I VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Nami game. We're an early pick. Nami's okay as an early pick. I knew we were going to have a Vayne. It's a bit risky. Their team's very good against Nami, unfortunately. I picked her first pick. Like, Riot, I don't know what the deal is lately. It's like every game, virtually, like 80%, I get either first or second pick. And that should only happen 40% of the time. I don't know why that is. They say it's totally random. I mean, it is possible. You know, if you get assigned a random number 1 to 5, it is possible to get the numbers 1 and 2 10 times in a row. Okay, so anyways, what we want to do here is just try to screen for this Vayne. So you just want to get up here and just pressure him. Let's try to get up here and just get a lot of pressure on this Jinx. Anytime she goes up for CS, I really want to hit her. I just constantly auto-attack her. This Vayne is not even auto-attacking the wave, though. Dude, auto-attack the wave. Oh my god, please. It's going to be one of those Vaynes.
There's always another way.
Who's the jungler? It's Lee. Oh, he's up there. Okay. That's good. Okay. Immediate exhaust, understood. I'm just gonna go ahead and get it. Another point W, just for more pressure. Does more damage, heals you for more. The E is nice, but I just really want to put the screws in him here. I mean, if Vayne ends up anywhere close in CS, see, she's missing so much open CS. That's one of the main problems with Nami, is that you can't make people hit open CS. And you have a lot of harassment, so theoretically, like, I've worn them down so much that, like, they should have less CS, but they don't, because Vayne's just missing open CS. Like, there's been no pressure on Vayne. She might as well be in a bot game right now. Like, she's not pressuring them at all. She's just trying to last hit CS, and she still is lower in CS. And with her Q, she gets a free bonus AD to help her last hit, and she still misses all the CS. So this is a major problem with Nami, is that, you know, you can pressure the crap out of the enemy, but if your own laner can't hit wide open CS, then it's really not any kind of advantage. Because you're not going to kill people a lot with Nami. Like, you can if you hit the bubble. Depends on the matchup, but this Vayne is, like, not even... I guess she got one auto attack on Thresh there, so that's good. But Syndra's rolling, so... I mean, as long as Vayne doesn't fall too far behind, like I said, then it's kind of mission accomplished for Nami. In the early game, at least. But yeah, you just want to get hyper aggressive with Nami and just, like, don't get hit by skill shots. Is that Lee? Yeah. Don't get hit by skill shots, but at the same time, you know, make sure you get up there and you do things to them. That's why you're picking Nami, is for early game pressure. This Thresh is not that good. They're like, warning, Thresh is really good. He's okay. Like, anytime I go up there, he could be trying to flay me and, like, keep me off of them. Push it in, Vayne. Dude, push it in. Holy crap. Okay. Well, good. The Grave's gonna get that blue. Sometimes if people say things in all chat, I'll just, like, ask them if somebody's mad. Anyways. Okay, so we are up a lot of CS now. She was down, now she's up after we forced them out of lane. So this is good. This is what you want as Nami. If you're up in CS as Vayne, then you're in a very good place. Okay, so we're going to get that. Now, if you watched any on my channel, you know that I really love getting ZZ Rock Portal for reasons that I describe in great detail all over my channel. Basically, it's to win the map. It's for the macro game. But Nami is a mana hog, and you really want some extra mana with her. So you're kind of priced into getting Forbidden Idol. And if you're getting Forbidden Idol, you might as well get, you know, Redemption. Since you've already purchased basically 850 towards Redemption, you might as well just go ahead and finish it. So we're probably just going to go Redemption Locket and not go the ZZ. We'll just go with kind of the traditional build here. See how I'm prepping all these for, just getting one little hit in. Yeah, that last hit's always weird because the tower takes a second to reset. So we might be able to muscle up on him. Yeah, she got BF to BF.
Swim against the current.
We can potentially muscle up on him, but there's a lot of people missing is the problem. Like, if Lee's in that bush, we have it's a big deal. Because I can't really get out of that well as Nami. Okay, he's up there. I can still get up there and muscle him up, but it's hard. It's harder.
People in their air.
Because they can actually kill me. Like, if Thresh hits me with a hook right now, he can potentially kill me. Certainly do a lot of damage. Okay, Lee is right here.
People are counting on you.
I need to get up here. Just gonna have to ward up right here. That's a pretty good spot. It lets you see this area without being dangerous and walking near that bush. It lets you see around the corner too if you already have your tri warded. With like a pink or something.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
SKT1 Dyrus.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, let's go get this dragon, man.
Sure as the tide.
What? Oh, I mean, I could have healed him, I guess. I wasn't even thinking about that. He's standing right there, probably like, dude, heal me. We really don't have to do a lot here. I mean, I would like to ward up a bit further, but... This might be a little too far, but... That's a pretty good spot. You get to check out both camps. You don't see the brush, but it's really dangerous to walk to the brush. So now we know where Lee is. So we know he's down here now. And he's not clearing that. Yeah, he's obviously right there. Oh, she going hard, huh?
See my home again.
Gosh. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. That was dumb. I was trying to sneak in that heal before she got there. I just slipped my mind that she's Ahri and she can basically gap close an entire screen with her ultimate, so I should have been more cautious there. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. And that, okay.
People in their air.
I should have bubbled that Jinx too. I tried to bubble both Jinx and Thresh, so I kind of goofed that up. Ult him? Do you have ult? No, he doesn't have ult.
Unstoppable. Has been slain.
Give me the assist! Damn it.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Well, Nautilus is kind of having a hard time top, but you know, I think we can beat up Riven in a fight. This Vayne seems okay. It was rocky at first, but now she seems a little bit better. She's just maybe lagging or something, I don't know. Syndra's obviously doing pretty well. She's 5-0. So, we've got that covered. Let's check and make sure there's no pinks in here anywhere. Syndra's like getting a crazy buff. Wow, how'd that not kill her? Does she have... She have a Negatron? Yeah, she does. Interesting. I should have seen that and rotated up there faster. I just didn't see it in time. Dude, get out. Nah, he's gone. Well, he did get somebody. But he's dead. Go ahead and get that ward. Well. Now I just led him right to dragon. So the dragon that we should have had like years ago. I can't be the one that gets charmed. If he gets charmed, we can deal with that. I just can't be the one that gets charmed. What does she have? Okay, she's pretty strong. And we need to just get this. They're gonna back. God. Oh, interrupted. I don't know why people just aren't like rotating where they should be rotating. Like, if we actually had the crew there, I think we could clean them up. I gotta be careful with this. Okay. We shouldn't have tried to two-man it, I guess. We should have just gone with the rest of the team. Even though I think the correct move was to go for Dragon right there, because several of them had to back. In the abstract, I think that was the correct move, but realistically, people just weren't there, so I should have made some concessions to that. Alright, let's see what we have here. Huh. Yeah, well, he was hoping to jump to me probably, and he probably didn't realize that his E was still on cooldown, I think. So he was wanting to ward hop over and try to Q to me. I assume that was his thought process. And he just wasn't paying attention to his cooldowns. That's the best I can come up with, is why he did that.
I will see my home again.
Yeah, I got it with an auto. Yeah, I mean, Look, Lee is the hardest champion in the game to play. I think most people agree with that. If he's not the hardest, he's certainly in the top 3. And people just want to play him. He's fun. People are just really bad with him. I've never played him. I'm sure I would be really bad with him too. It's just that's just how it is. So he can be pretty good, but he can also be complete garbage. Like, he's one of those champions where you're either good or you're bad. Like, there's not really like an average Lee Sin, you know. It's gonna be ineffective if you're average because he falls off. Like, an average Hecarim is still gonna be very dangerous. An average Lee Sin
Ride upon the waves.
is not gonna be that dangerous. If you're wondering, if you're just watching the VOD too, I'm streaming this as well, so if it seems like I'm just talking about random things or just talking to random people, it's because I'm answering questions that people are talking about. If you ever want to watch me stream, I'll talk about it at the end of the VOD, but I stream most nights starting at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we run pretty late a lot of times. Oh, Lee's gonna try to make a big play, huh? Jesus. Yeah, nobody's there. Like, I don't know why we're there. Like, Vayne just wants to outplay their skill shots. But Syndra is a lot of our power right now, and she wasn't there, and Nautilus is not there, so... Just ult him. Whatever, just kill him. Alright. Actually, I need boots. It's getting kind of crazy out there. And I like Mobies with squishy champions still. I know a lot of people get Ionian boots, but the Mobies just help out so much. Rotating around the map. Getting into and out of trouble.
Quit flopping around.
I really need this experience, but I also want a ward. Oh, support life. Do you get experience or do you go ward? Tough decision sometimes. Usually the correct decision is to go ward.
My quest beckons.
Shut down.
Freaking Ahri, man. Ahri's really good.
Sure as the tides.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, she would have pinned him right there. He would have been dead. She would have pinned him into that wall. I need to probably get Mikhail's soon. I'm going for Locket next, but... I really wish I had a water drake right now. Or those crits, though.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, I was trying to distract him so he wouldn't go over there and get Nautilus. So I just kind of juked back into him a little bit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What? Where was that? Oh, bottom lane, I guess. Oh, Nautilus gonna need some help. He's probably dead. Yeah, he's gone.
Legendary.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Awesome. How'd she catch him? I gotta back up a little bit more. Oh, okay. So he tried to taunt her. It was pretty good. He kicked her into the forest, though, which let her roll away.
An enemy has been slain.
And sell that.
Double kill.
There's always another way.
Triple kill.
Okay. And we got Baron. Okay, very good. Interesting.
Quadra kill.
Welcome to Vayne. Still overpowered.
People in there.
Was it 2 games tonight? I've had Vayne on my team, and we won. What was the... Oh, and the other time we had Varus, and I lost.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's pretty... Like, the top probably 3 or 4 AD carries are just so much better than the others.
Has destroyed.
It's pretty imbalanced in terms of AD carries, especially the top 2. Like, Twitch and Vayne are just not even in the same stratosphere as other champions. Like, they're just so good. Dang it. Should have done it faster, I just wasn't even looking. Yeah, I don't know. People just don't ban Vayne and Twitch. I don't get it. Like, they are so much more threatening than Zac or whatever the heck that new top laner is. Like, but no one, they always think, oh yeah, I can handle her. I got her. We got some CC on our team. We can get her. No, you can't. No, you can't. Most of the time. Like, obviously she loses. But it's just, she's so hard to deal with. Especially if you have a good support on your team. So I'm getting 21 and losing 19. So, you know, my elo is about evening out here, which means it's going to be a pretty long climb. But we can get it. It's fine. Alright, my wife wanted me to help her move something just real quick. So just give me like 1 minute. Take a breather. I'll put it up in like a Word doc here, so that people who join the stream will see. Alright, so we'll put it up here and hopefully people will see it and understand. I'll go ahead and queue us up. I don't think it should take... I'm probably going to miss the queue, but maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, just give me 1 minute. I'm just going to run an ad while I'm gone, and then I'll be back in just a second. Alright, Chief. There you go. Alright, I'm back. It's fine. Honey. Dude, it's already too long. I lost like 15 viewers. I lost 25% of my viewers in 2 minutes. We can just do it tomorrow or something if they're too blurry. Oh, there's the cat. She says, "What's my bed doing on the floor?" Oh, dang it. I think I forgot. I think I forgot to end that Nami video. Oh, well, we'll keep it, and I'll just put it in the description. Alright, so if you're here for the Nami video, thanks for sticking around. Sorry for the random stuff there. But, check out the channel. I'll see you next time. I'm keeping that Nami video, because I need more Nami content. I'll just say in the description, like, stop watching at a certain %. Or at a certain minute. And of course, I'm second pick.
I'm on to you.
Hey, thanks, Cooper. I appreciate it.
No cure for fools.
I do try to go beast mode on my beard. People seem to really enjoy the beard, so. And thanks, Ben McDaniels.
I smell fear.
Thanks for subbing, friend.
I will wait for you to be better.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna... Okay, we did ban Vayne. Okay, sweet. That means I can actually pick something other than those two. Oh man, someone over there really wanted to play Vayne. Coming to force. No. Alright, do you still have the camera ready? I can run in there in a second. She wants me to take these pictures of her. In the bathroom, these glamour shots. On the toilet. I don't know. It's something artistic.
I'm on to you.
I will wait for you.
I'll be back in just a second. Alright, Chief.
If I must.
No cure for fools.
Impure fools.
The true hunter never rests.
lady. Oh no, don't. No. Oh god, not Jax. Not Corky. Why can't we have the Syndra Vayne team back with Nautilus top? That's all I want. I want that every game. Hey Ricardo, hold on just 1 second. Like, we do need a tank. I really, really don't like Jax. He's okay, I guess. I guess I'll do Nautilus. They said they really wanted a tank. Nautilus is not great into Braum, but it's okay. I mean, we didn't need Tom Kench here. I don't think there's another tank that I like. No, not that. Do Nautilus, man. Or like something top. Malcart Poppy would have been exponentially better. Okay, so to answer Ricardo's question, we'll go Astronaut Nautilus this time. Why do I stream on YouTube rather than Twitch? The simple answer is that it's really hard to get a Twitch partnership. At least from what I understand, it's hard to get a Twitch partnership. And that means there's no subs, no ads, no donations. Until you get to like 500 concurrent viewers. The most I've ever had is like 85. So I need to be like way, way bigger before I could get that partnership. And second, Twitch, I think if you're not a partner, they don't even let you keep your VODs, like VODs of the streams. And if you are a partner, it's only for 14 days, whereas mine, I can store them forever on YouTube, and it records them live. So people can actually pause it on YouTube, go get something to eat, go walk the dog, go grade some papers, whatever you want to do, and then you can come back later and watch the rest of it if you want. So you can't actually pause it, because I know it's so annoying, you know, when I want to go to the bathroom or, you know, go get something to eat or whatever, and Twitch is live streaming, and I can't pause it, and I'm going to miss the big play. I'm always afraid I'm going to miss the big play, so... that's another advantage. Another one is that when it streams, it simultaneously streams in all different resolutions. So people can watch it in 1080p, people can watch it in, you know, 180, 144, whatever the lowest is, if they have a really bad internet connection where they are. So I think it's just a lot more friendly for creators and for users in many senses. So that's why, and it keeps it all in one ecosystem. So because people are constantly watching it on YouTube and liking it on YouTube and all that stuff, it helps the searches for my VODs as well. Just my individual videos of Nautilus or Nami or whatever. And then people come and watch the individual videos and they say, okay, I like that. Maybe I'll go check out his live stream. So it's kind of a nice circle there where I get higher search prioritization for my VODs by streaming on YouTube, and then I get more viewers for my stream because of those high prioritization searches. So YouTube, as far as I can tell, is less money than Twitch is in terms of if you're a big timer, but it's a really good place to get started. I really hope they go over like a subscription model or something where people can subscribe and not get ads and get these cool emotes and stuff. 'Cause that's one thing that I do like about Twitch that YouTube doesn't have, is that subscriber function. Oh, I missed him. I thought he was going to be able to move faster than that. But yeah, so that's why. So slightly less money, but I think the pros outweigh the cons, for me at least. I might eventually go over to Twitch, depending on what happens, but for now and for probably the immediate future, it's going to be YouTube. There's a smaller audience right now for gaming on YouTube, but I think people are catching on. What is going on over here? Is that guy fighting over blue buff? Is that what happened? Oh, thanks so much. 23, I really appreciate it. I didn't have my headphones in, so I didn't hear it immediately. But thanks so much for that donation, friend. I really appreciate it. That's super cool. I'm going to try to get like a stream overlay and a better donation system and all kinds of really cool things for you guys too, guys and gals, soon. Now that school was finally over, I just have to finish up a couple more things tomorrow and just follow up with a couple of students about some things, but once that's done, then I should be able to spend a bit more time to kind of professionalize the stream a bit more. So usually you don't obviously level up Hook first. I just wanted, because we were in a level 1 fight, I wanted to level that Hook up. Oh, didn't get the hit in there. Now Braum is a good pick into Nautilus, but it's not like so good that you can't pick Nautilus. It's just something you have to work around. And they said that they really wanted a tank. So I'm just kind of helping them out. Like, what is going on? We've got the Lee Syndrome over here. Yeah, you don't really want to invade in solo queue. It's inherently a very dangerous thing because the enemy's going to be much closer to you than you are to them. Yeah, 23. I do like the gaming mode too. I think YouTube, you know, they obviously have the resources to bring that up, and they're smart enough to know that video game viewing is becoming a very huge thing. It's a massive industry. You can watch it all the time. I mean, people don't like to watch reruns of sports, but a lot of times you don't mind watching reruns of games, and it's just on constantly, whereas sports are only on at certain times. So I think a lot of places are starting to understand that watching video games is a major, major thing. I'll go for this. Ah, God bless. That was a pretty good move by Braum. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. It was pretty good. They're doing pretty good evading these. I mean, remember, they're the ones that are on the clock. Like, I scale... It's debatable. I scale about the same as Braum does, but Caitlyn scales way better than Lucian does because she's much safer. So, you know... I mean, Nautilus is just so tanky. Like, I didn't even have to flash out of that. It's like 3 people beating on me. Level 4, I just walk out. Teemo being the king of anything is a bit of a stretch, but he can be good at split push, yeah. Dang it. What, he didn't follow up on his Q? I guess he was waiting on him to flash. Well, I'm not on point with the hooks this game. We're still crushing CS. That's the thing about Nautilus, though. Like, you know, you can miss a couple of hooks. To their credit, they're doing a great job of dodging them. But you can miss a couple of hooks. Yeah, he's not... Oh, I guess they're not as low as I thought they were. We just zone them out here. If we can. Yeah, Nautilus still has plenty of threat, even if you miss a couple of hooks. Yeah, we're up about 10 CS. Well, we're going to be up more than that once this wave comes in here, so... Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Maybe didn't need to exhaust there, but I just wanted to make sure he was gone. Lower that armor a little bit, slow him down. Yeah, here we go. See, we have the party bot lane. Whoever groups up and just gang... Like, I don't want to use that... I almost said something not PG. Whoever gangs up on bottom lane is probably gonna, like, win. Dang it, I caught aggro. I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Come on, baby, run. Should not have attacked him under tower like that. Got aggro. But whoever gangs up on bottom usually has a really high percentage chance of winning the game. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a refillable too. That's something I need to keep on my radar more. If I have 150 left and it's one of these champions that doesn't need a fairy charm, I could just like buy a refillable. It also tilts the crap out of bottom lane. I mean, it tilts me even a little bit, and I'm fairly untiltable. I'm very resistant to tilt. And if everyone just like constantly swarms bottom, it's annoying. Like, what can you say? Now, they might get dragon. Yeah. So that's not great, because we didn't get the tower. Like, we should have just gotten the tower instead of chasing down that Lucian. Yeah, I guess I could have turned around on that, Zach, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know. If my shield was up, I could have maybe done it. If he was lower, I would have done it. But it was just like, maybe, you know, maybe not. What does she have? We have... Okay, so we're about even in items. If Lee Sin wants to come down here, we can kill him. Just reminding them all of those are down. Oh god. Yeah, so they had us pushed in and they got up there first. Yeah, they're all coming down here. Zach's gonna be hanging out in this bush right here, probably. They know it's really annoying for us to have to go up there. Now, they can't really attack us through all these minions. I don't think. No, he's not there. Yeah, he is, actually. I thought he wouldn't be there. Oh, I should have had my potions going the whole time, and I could have maybe turned it. Really, Lee? Okay, got him. Tell me Nautilus is not OP. Like, that's ridiculous. I just got jumped and just, like, completely ganged by 3 people. Didn't die again. I even forgot to use my potions. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, I needed to use the potion more. For sure, I forgot to do that. Autistic Avenger, thank you, sir. And Ben McDaniels. I'm not sure if I mentioned Ben or not, but I'll mention him again. Thanks to all the new people on the channel.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I kind of want to sell it to get more wards. I probably should have sold it to get 3 control wards, my potion here. But that's the problem, is sometimes you just don't have spots for those potions. But I want to get value out of it. See, like right now, he probably has this stuff warded. I gotta be a little careful there. And he might even have it warded deeper in here, I don't know. Let's get a little damage on him, just scare him a little bit, it's fine. How's Annie doing? Okay, she's went for a really defensive build. So she's kinda behind. Go ahead and clean up all these wards. They're probably in here. Oh. High five. Yeah, we need to guard this, and then we need to guard bottom a little bit here. They're probably going to get top. They're doing a great job with rotations. I need to... Go ahead and push this out. I mean, Nautilus has awesome wave clear too. Like, he just helps people get the waves up really quickly, which is very underappreciated, especially lower elos. But getting those waves up gives you vision and forces them into tough choices. So, you know, they either have to come disrupt you with whatever you want to do, whether it's dragon or warding or whatever, or they have to lose CS. So either way, they lose. So you want to force them into losing situations. If they have to go answer bottom soon... Yeah, see, Lucian has to be there. Which means he can't be middle. Alright, got him. Pretty dangerous, kicking her right next to Kate. I mean, I could have used like an ult on her or something or an exhaust, but I saw Tibbers on the ground there, so I knew she didn't have Tibbers. So I didn't want to waste any cooldowns on her. Sometimes I'm really greedy with my cooldowns, so I need to be more proactive. Hey, Celaguara. Wait till that shield's down, then I can maybe hit all of them. Nah, there's not enough kill pressure there. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, I need to use my potions again. I'm out of mana, but... We have Water Drake? No, they do. Corky Middle's okay. I mean, it's got really nice burst. I would still prefer Syndra, but Corky's okay. Caitlyn's just so good at sieging. Yeah, they're all up. I think we should probably leave. Yeah. Exit stage left, I think, or right? I don't know. I'm not a drama person. I need to sell that and get more control wards. I've really failed with the control wards. I don't know, like I like buying the refillable, but he's like, it's fine, man. I can AFK. I told you I was gonna do it. No problem. Yeah, I need... Okay, maybe he's not really AFK, people just mad and stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and... We're there. What else? Baron's up soon. I guess I should just put a ZZ middle. And then if we ever win a fight, we can just walk right up to the inhibitor. Basically, that's how it's going to happen. You just always want to put it on your most forward tower. All of our outer towers are up, though, so... This one pushes the deepest into their base. It's a little too ambitious. There could be 2 or 3 people there. I'm just going to go up here, I think. It stops them from counter pushing you too. Like we can push up here and they're not going to be able to counter push mid or anything like that because ZZ's got it covered. No vision. Oops. Yeah, he's probably dead. Whoop! Get out. Get out. Oh, that was a nice kick. Dang it, they might get Baron off of that. Silence just split pushing bot with no teleport. Huh. Stage right. I just didn't know what the actual saying is most of the time in drama. We're going lock it next. Could go Ruby Sightstone next. We really wanted to, but I think we'll just drop off another ZZ and go lock it. I'm gonna like this new buff to ZZ. I think it's coming next patch, where it's like only lasts for 90 seconds, but it's on a 90-second cooldown also. I think that'll let you like move it around a lot more to different places, so you can be a little bit more aggressive with your placement of it. So I think it's gonna be really nice. Let's go get this. Oh god, for real? I didn't even auto him. Now, they might try Baron. I don't think so, though. No, they're not. I'm trying to watch the minimap a lot more. I think that's one thing that I definitely could do a lot better, is just basically watch the minimap like 50% of the time. And you can afford to do that as support a lot because you don't have to focus on CS. So I just really need to be watching that minimap a lot more. Yeah, we should probably be like... I don't know why we're like pushing into the one that's challenging. Oh god, dude. Chill, chill, chill. Do they have a ZZ also? I don't know why this isn't pushing that up a lot faster. Or top if Sion wants to work bot, that's fine too. Wait till that shield's down and then I can ult Lucian. Oh god. Damn it. That hurts. Yeah, we just need to... Why the hell was he moving so quickly? Did he use sprint or something? Okay, sweet, we got it. So my ZZ Rot got their inhibitor, even though we couldn't get it. Now we don't need to double it. I think it's a waste to put 2 in the same lane. I'll go ahead and get one of these. Yeah, we definitely don't need double ZZ bot with Scion also pushing bot. It's really annoying.
An enemy has been slain.
Lee Sin should never lose that. Because he has an execute. Dude, get this. Like, what the heck? He just, like, immediately goes back and gets Gromp. Like, what? It's like, dude, get something out of it. Dang it.
Your turret has been
God,
destroyed.
this guy's like, well, we have pressure in 3 lanes. Nah, I don't think we can go pressure a 4v5 at a tower. They have Baron. Dude. Like, we had Supers up one lane, we had ZZ Rot in one lane, and we had ZZ Rot in the other lane. This guy really needs to place his ZZ Rot further up, too. It's, like, basically not even doing anything right now. Like, we needed to do actual pressure on the towers, which means it needs to be at least right here, and probably right here. Because they die. Okay. Well, they're all missing, so we gotta be careful. Sion's not here. So I'm gonna have to go put it top, probably. So they all want to group around bottom. It's fine. I'm gonna stop him from backing if I can. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this guy. Oh, he used his flash. For real? Alright, well, he used his flash. That's fine. Just get out, get out. Dude. I mean, if we can kill him, yeah, he's a major threat right now. Where the hell is everyone? Like, legit. How does Caitlyn die? Like, I'm sitting there tanking so much, like CCing everybody. This guy needed to put this one bottom. I guess I'm just gonna have to save. I hate having 1300 in the bank, but I need control wards. She needs to position better. Like, you can't be there for that. Like, you have to know Annie's gonna flash for you. I exhausted her, but Kate was so close that I couldn't even get into exhaust range. What is this guy doing? This Zac is a huge problem. He's the guy that keeps engaging. Like, these Caitlyn traps are pretty nice. Sion is just so worthless right now. Like, the ZZ Rock portal that he bought is the best thing that he's done all game. Like, he goes in... like, Darius is just doing so much more than he is right now. Kate's alive. I just have to, like, try to heal Kate up. Like, that's all I can do. Like, Sion and Lee Sin are just completely worthless right now. Like, they just might as well be computers. Sion's like, peel the ADC, man. I'm trying. Like, everybody dies, always. So my ZZ Rot that I put up here might actually get this tower. It got a lot of it. Like, this guy's going in so deep, not peeling, or he's dying. I mean, maybe it's just not his fault. I mean, Scion... I know we have Scion fans in here, so I don't want to say too much. But I will tell you that virtually any top laner would be more valuable right now than Scion. Like, if we had Poppy, Malachi, Nautilus, anything, GP... We just need more damage. We just don't have the damage to cut through the Darius. We either need more damage or we need something to peel Kate. More than me. Like, I already peel a lot, but... God. I guess I gotta go bot. Let's put it easy, like right here or something. They still have Baron. They still do have Baron. Okay. I should have put it back there, I guess. A little bit further back. Is this why you pick scaling champions? Like, I'm always talking about pick scaling champions, or this happens. You win the mid game, you don't close it out, because people do silly things like go get Gromp instead of pressuring towers. Like, that's really the deciding play, I think, is when they stole the Baron from the Lee Sin, and then Lee immediately goes over and gets Gromp instead of pressuring the top tower. In a 4v5 situation, and we had all three lanes pushing. Like, we had middle, inhibitor was down, bottom was getting pressured by Zyra portal, and that's what let him get back into the game. Because now Corki just doesn't do enough damage, Scion doesn't do anything, Lee doesn't do anything. They just have more damage and they have a more tank line. I mean, it almost might be worth playing Lee Sin, or like banning Lee Sin, just so that your team can't pick him. More like Scion Man. And I upset someone who's a Scion main, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
For a downvote, but I'm sorry, it's true. Like, he falls off big time later in the game. It's empirically true. Yeah, I mean... Well, Lee's always been like that. Lee's always been a champion that you really don't want to see on your team most of the time. Hey, Bernard. Like, he's great for the first 20 minutes, then falls off big time. Alright, let's go on another one. I mean, Caitlyn was a good pick, but They just, like, we didn't have anything that could kill them. That's basically it. At the end of the game. We couldn't cut through Darius and Zac. Hey, Firefox. So it was looking good that game. Like, we just had to close it out. People were doing macro mistakes. Even though we had 2 ZZs, people still managed to figure out how to mess up the macro game. I agree, Nathan. That game's frustrating, but you just have to say GG. I mean, they did a good job of coming back. We just didn't have enough scaling. Like, if we had... Imagine if we had a Vi or a Hecarim in that game instead of Lee Sin, and we had a Poppy top or a Malachi, and we had either Victor, Syndra, or Cassiopeia. How different that game would be. Thanks, Alex. That's what I really hope to do, is to help people become better supports.
Happy to set this one out.
So that's cool, Alex. I'm glad that it's helping you out. Alright, he's going Vayne. This guy's like on a 4-game loss streak and is complaining about all of his allies being idiots. I don't feel super confident about this Vayne, but... I mean, I'm sure I messed some stuff up in there last game, sure. I could have focused a little better in the fights on autoing people. Maybe I should have been peeling the Zac more. It's like, Zac was the only one that was getting to... The thing about Zac is, he's the only one that was getting to Kate, and I can't really stop him as Nautilus. Like, I can hook him mid-air if he's, like, super predictable about where he's engaging from. Dude, Twitch is obviously who you ban.
I'm on to you.
This guy's like, ban Lee, ban Zac.
I will wait for you to be better.
No. Twitch is like, if he's not the highest winning champion right now, he's pretty dang close. Oh yeah. I definitely know that KY. Or Kai. I talk about that a lot. Where, yeah, ZZ Rot, I've seen ZZ Rot give me as much as 1,600 gold in a game from putting it in side lanes. It's the best money generation item in the game. That's why people, when they're just like, oh, why don't you rush Frost Queen's claim, or why don't, well, Frost Queen's claim's a little different story, but you know, why don't you rush like Eye of the Oasis or something like that? Oh my god. I'm just gonna pretend that guy didn't say that. Like, Eye of the Oasis, like, you need a money-generating item. I'm like, I rush ZZ Rot because it's the money-generating item, and it does a lot of other awesome things, too. Whereas Eye just basically sits there, gives you a 4th ward, and gives you money, and you pay 1,900 gold for it. My god, this guy is really already getting on my nerves, and it's only in Champ Select. This guy's like, do you have Leona to pair with my Vayne? Because Vayne's such an early aggression champion. I think it's got to be Zach or Tom Kinch here. Tom Kinch is not awesome with Vayne, but they do have a lot of hard CC. I could also Trundle, but I really don't trust this Vayne not to get hooked.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. It's so hard not to say anything to this guy. He's like losing his mind about the stupid, like, I should really dodge this. Like, he's demonstrating he's a complete fool. And he rages. Did someone dodge? What's going on here? It's making the sound like somebody dodged. Oh, did it dodge me out? I can't see what's happening right now. It's making, like, the noise sounds like somebody dodged. Right? This looks screwed up. Okay, hopefully it's not going to count me as a dodge. I don't know what's going on right now. But it was sounding like someone dodged, which is amazing. That guy is just like... I mean, I don't want to sound too mean, but he's demonstrating an extreme lack of knowledge and of an extreme rage. Hi, William Martinez. Good to see you, friend. Yeah. The new client has some bugs. If it just bugged somebody out so they dodged that, though, I approve. I approve of that message. Okay, so what was wrong with... Why am I, you know, critiquing this Vayne here? Okay, first of all, she comes in, announces that she's on a lost streak, and tells everyone not to be idiots. So she's already tilted. So that's already not good. Like, what is going on? Why can't I load League? I mean, it's not running. I'm missing something? Open? I mean, is it working? Like, what's going on? Okay, it says it's working. Like, what the hell's going on? I exited out of it, right? Man, if it makes me, like, restart my computer to do this, I'm gonna be mad. Am I missing something? Like, is it running? It looks like it's thinking. Like, what is going on right now? God. Oh, is it in Task Manager? Did I miss it? Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, there we go, there we go. Sorry about that. I closed it out of the, What? We have restored this installation to an older version of... What the hell? Yeah, someone dodged that. So what was wrong with that Vayne? So, first of all, she was super tilted when she came in. Second of all, she's telling me to ban things like Zach instead of Twitch, which is a massive game knowledge problem. Okay, just give me the legacy client. So that's a problem. And then she wants me to pair Leona with Vayne, which is awful. I mean, Leona has a lot of problems anyways at higher elos. And this is still like low platinum, I think, which is still high enough to where Leona's going to have problems. And it's just bad with Vayne in general because Vayne can't go that aggressive early on against most other champs. What is this troll? Okay, it looks like it's not going to take that long though, hopefully. So that's a lot of game knowledge. And then just the fact that she's just like so mad about everything. She's like, oh my god, they picked Malphite. And like they picked Hecarim. And she's Vayne. Like Vayne should not have a problem against those champions. Like you can roll around and get away from them for the most part. I mean, Hecarim is still problematic, but I don't know. It was just a lot of problems. He does not live up to the hype. Iconic. Well, that's it. Lower elo is where Sion really thrives. He's okay. He's aggressive early. The problem is he doesn't have an escape, and he falls off late game. It's just like, if you want to play Sion, I highly recommend. Let me get my item sets. Well, I'll go ahead and queue, and then I'll try to get my item sets going here. The problem is that Nautilus is just better in virtually every way. Early on. Like, Sion might have more damage, like, at level 2 or something like that, but Nautilus is just better in virtually every way. He just has more CC, more scaling, better roams, he has an escape. Like, that was actually a pretty good Nautilus game, I think. It was either that game or the game before that was a pretty good Nautilus game. I think it was that one where I kept living with pretty low health and making a lot of pretty big plays. Let me grab my glorious item sets here and make sure everyone is like in there. Some people aren't on my item set list for some reason, or they don't like have control wards or things like that. It's kind of buggy. Making sure all the supports are in there. So the thing with those stats, too, a lot of times, that's a very, very low sample size of people who are playing Sion support that are getting that percentage really high. So I know we have people that love Sion support on the channel, so, you know, I don't want to disparage it too much. I have tried it. It's okay. I just think that Nautilus is better in most situations. Let me go to leaderboards here. Or is it analytics? I think it's stats. So he is really high. On a relatively low sample size, though. It's 126,000. So, I mean, he's okay. He's okay. I would rather have Sion. Okay, I think Twitch is a higher priority than Vayne. They're both terrors, but she might be. Yeah, she's had a cold kind of off and on for a while. Dang, that mic picks up really well. I didn't even hear her coughing that much. Like, my mic is over on this side, over here, and the door is over here. And, like, her bedroom is down the hall, probably, I don't know, 15 feet down the hall. Yeah, they hear you coughing.
Oh.
Are you coughing, like, really loud, or what?
I don't know, I can hear you yelling at your viewers from my bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, I have headphones in, so I can't hear a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you're talking very loudly.
I don't talk loud.
You always talk loud. You do not have an inside voice.
My wife said asking me not to talk is like telling a bird not to fly. One time to my friend. So my friend was like, does he ever quit talking?
No, he turned around and said, Josh, shut up! because you hadn't stopped talking
remember
for
that.
like 15 minutes.
I don't do that. I don't stop. I
know.
keep going.
Well, it's a good quality in a streamer.
That's
So,
true. This is true.
That's what you gotta do. If I streamed, it would be 2 minutes long.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, good night. Love you. God. Who do we... Let's pick Janna here. I might try out the Lulu. I don't statistically have a super great win percentage with Lulu, but Lulu's pretty good against, I think she's good against LeBlanc. I guess we'll find out. Now, the early game harassment's not amazing, again, into Bard, because Bard heals people. I guess I can go for the ability power cooldown reduction. I'm going to go for a more aggressive Lulu that... God bless. Of course, they get Hecarim. I could go for Thunderlords. I mean, Wind Speakers is really good, but that doesn't affect her ult. That's one problem with Lulu's ult, is that all the plus healing stuff doesn't really affect that. I guess I can go Thunderlords. It's not super amazing, but it seems like since Wind Speakers doesn't affect the ult, then that's probably a good way to go. And I'm going to go for the crab one this time. Huh. Mr. Loud cell phone talker. I don't remember that beer commercial. I mean, our comp's okay. Like, I just don't like Pantheon. I don't know. Everything else is fine. Just like, I don't know. I just wish people would just pick the good champions. Like, they don't have to be meta, you know. They just have to be good. That's all. But that's okay. I like the crab ward too. I think it's pretty cool. I need to get more of those little ward skins. I've got, I still have a couple that I haven't activated out of boxes. Lulu's great at team fighting, and I think the W will be decent against Hecarim. I didn't know they were going to pick Hecarim, or Trundle would have been a good choice. I think Trundle's amazing into Hecarim. I was pretty much picking, because I think LeBlanc was the biggest threat at the time when I picked. Now it's Hecarim's probably, I don't know, both of them are really huge threats. Lulu's very good with Shyvana too. With that knock-up, it holds people. It has that huge slow on it. So it helps Shyvana, like, keep people in place. Janna's better in the abstract, in the current meta, right now, than Tahm Kench is, if you're first or second pick and you don't know anything about anything. Tahm Kench is a very good, specific pick into certain compositions. Like, I have that much Tahm Kench because I played him a lot last season when Ashe was super popular, and he was the best in that meta because Ashe was really good, and Jhin was really good. So he was good with Jhin and against Ashe before they nerfed Ashe a lot. So that's why I have the most Tahm Kench points, or whatever, since they started doing those points.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I got his flash, it's fine.
Never tooth in the eye.
I feel like there should have been more, like, danger there. Are we still going to do this? Did he ward this? I don't remember if he warded it or not. What a fail. Like, dude, it says right on the thing, like, how much a smite does. Oh well. Yeah, I need to VOD this also. Hey everybody, welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Lulu action today. Not sure if it was the best pick, but it's an okay pick. I wanted something to help against the LeBlanc, and she's a pretty good choice. I might need to try out Zillion some more against Assassins. I don't know, especially this Elo, because people will just always kill the Hourglass. Like, when you ult somebody with Zillion, they almost always kill them to get the heal. And higher Elos, like, they just won't. But this is still kind of like low plat. Who is it? It's Hecarim, so we gotta be careful. Get up here and ward. I mean, we know Hecarim's on the bottom side. What does that look, Alex? Oh. That's pretty good chunking right there with that Thunderlords. But the problem is, once again, Bard heals, but it costs him a lot of mana to heal if he doesn't go get his chimes. So this is just so dangerous, because, like, we know Hecarim hasn't been top yet. I haven't seen Hecarim yet. LeBlanc's fading. Make sure I'm in range for that experience. He's gonna go get chimes. Yep. Oh god. Dude, are they seriously gonna get first tower right now? Freaking duos, man. Yes. Shyvana, get up there. And he's not gonna outpush those three people. We're doing an okay job down here. I mean, I guess Pantheon's managed to hold him off. And Shyvana, I mean, maybe. Well, okay, I mean, I guess they did about the same amount of damage. Yeah, he's coming. Blanc's missing also. I don't like how this game is turning out. They're doing a lot better rotations. Pantheon's behind in the early game. We could definitely still win, it's just... It's not looking great. They should honestly make the Q where it does bonus damage if you hit with both pieces of it. If they're separated. So if you have your E on somebody and you hit them with both pieces, that should give you some extra, because that's kind of hard to do. Okay, he's missing some CS now. So we're winning pretty hard on CS here. That's good. Because Lucian should be winning this matchup early. Because Bard doesn't offer a lot.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, miss the big one. Yes. I mean, so we're doing our part down here. Oh, God. He's got soloed? Jesus. Jesus. I mean, I think another important thing on this patch is that junglers are hitting 6 like so fast that it just it takes so much power out of the support's hands. Is he trying to dive me? Are you guys serious right now?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, I knew Hecarim might dive me, but I could have lived through Hecarim. It's the LeBlanc that gets to go wherever she wants, basically. I mean, Dogpile Bot is basically the new meta, and it's like whichever team does it, it's the team that's going to win. They need to lower the experience in the jungle. I mean, that would help so much. Because the jungler is just so powerful right now. Like, compared to seasons past. Like, junglers are usually pretty powerful, but... which is fine, but it just feels like it's out of my hands a little bit more than it has been in the past. I guess, like, does my jungler come down here or not? Like, it feels like it's way more important now than it has been in the past. Like, you know, the jungler's always had an influence, but the fact they get levels so, like, hardcore right now. No, don't take that, don't take that. Oh god, well, Pantheon's there. I guess you can take it, sure. Okay, well, Bard really goofed that up. Which is nice. I mean, it's fine. We can win with it. It's, you know, obviously, we can win with it. Every team has to deal with it. It's just an extra added layer of variance. I don't like variance. I like strong performance leading to strong results. But that's the case over a long period of time. It just takes more games because there's higher variance. At least that's what I think about it. Well, I gotta buy something. I guess I can get a couple control wards here. With Lulu, you really, really need cooldown reduction, so you're kind of priced into going for the standard redemption locket build. Alright. How are we looking? BF to BF Zeal. Okay, so we're still ahead. Bottom. God, this LeBlanc is getting out of control. I mean, Annie is big too, but the problem with this LeBlanc is she's smart. Like, she's actually rotating and doing things. They're just like straight dogpiling every tower. And Shyvana's just not matching that at all. Are they going to get that for real right now? To be fair, like, Shyvana does need to farm more than Hecarim does to get going, but, like, you've got to help defend these towers. Like, their rotations are just so much better. Like, we're crushing this bot lane, but if we don't get out of this lane soon and help, it's going to be a big problem. But we can't leave yet, because the towers are still up. And I have lane dominant, so... God bless. For real. Are you guys serious? I guess we're about to get bottom, I hope. A tier 1 for a tier 2 is not worth, though, like... Okay. I mean, they're probably all going down here. Dude, get out of there, Annie. Get out! Are you kidding me? Dude, leave! They have a freaking Hecarim. Like, he's pushed up so deep into their territory. God, I need to get Ionian boots, but... I'm gonna have to wait on them. God, this map is so open right now. Pantheon top, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's not all Pantheon's fault. Shyvana's not rotating enough either, but it's like the pick, though. The pick is so bad, and... Okay, so... come on. Live! Don't turn around and get hit, Annie. Don't turn around and get hit, Annie. Don't... Jesus. Okay. Pantheon, dude. Please. Get out, get out. I mean, Annie is starting to do some nice things here, but dang it, I meant to get a haircut today. I can't be there. I can't do that. LeBlanc could show up right there and kill me. I mean, Shiv will come online. Like, we do have scaling. Annie's, like, always good, basically. I really need to think about playing Annie support into things like Twitch and Vayne. Things that kind of have... It's really easy to lane against them, but they're a huge threat later. Because people just don't build the kind of things you need to build to deal with Annie. With Lulu, I don't feel you can get ZZ Rock because you really need the CDR and you really need the mana regen. I'm just so scared of... Okay, there's LeBlanc. We can probably beat Hecarim if Hecarim shows up right now. Like, their bot lane is pretty weak. Bard seems like a liability for their team. And Lucian seems very scared. Like, he's not really playing the kind of aggressive Lucian that you need to play. So their whole team is basically right now LeBlanc and Hecarim. So, you know, if we can just stay away from them, I think we have a pretty good chance. I agree, Alan. We are all together. Fold laundry while the prof is streaming. That's pretty funny. I like that. You're a breath of fresh air, Alan. Alan keeps it real. God, this hair is like starting to get me again. I needed to start wearing a hat. It's starting to like get into my eyes again. I trimmed it a little bit on the side like a couple of weeks ago. Oh, you trying to get ward control, huh? I need to help Caitlyn out. I kind of need to get a forward item here pretty soon. God bless. If she would have run to me, I could have peeled her. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Like, I need to try to get vision control for Kate. It's just so hard for her to farm right now. God, why does she do that much damage through exhaust?
An enemy has been slain.
Let me mark her flash is gone too, and her ignite. Damn it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, Shiv is a good jungler. Shiv is a good jungler. It's just like Pantheon, pick-wise, is a problem. Can you fight him? Fight him. I'm coming. Oh yeah, Shiv got him. It's hard to decide where to put wards right now. Because no one's warding but me, so I have to be very, like, careful where I put wards. Like, I think here is a good one. He's protecting it. I'm just gonna put it. Well, he's got a pink right there. That's annoying. Let's go ahead and get this one then. Ward wars. And you have. Okay, she's almost got a death cap. This bard's just like sitting there the entire time, basically, like trying to clear these wards. Okay, now he left, so I might be able to sneak in here and get this. And he's got my back here.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
So we'll go ahead and grab Locket next. Even though it's not a CDR item, like, it's just so good, you have to have it. It scales very well with Redemption. Oh, he did. Yeah, this... Well, I mean, we have Pantheon on our team, and they have Bard on their team, so each team kind of has a little bit of problematic players. Okay, well, he wants to try to clear my ward instead of... Oh, God. What is that? Oh, I didn't even notice that stupid ghost thing. Get him, baby. At least I can help him, like, get into engage range with Lulu. I really do like Lulu. I think maybe I was just misplaying her yesterday. I think that she can be very powerful in the right environment. Like, she feels good. You know, it's like the results weren't there yesterday, but she feels good. Okay, whatever. I don't know why he backed up all of a sudden. I guess it didn't have cooldowns, but... I need to try to get in here and just get something in here. They're gonna go through here and sweep all these wards probably, but am I risky? Get it, baby. Ugh. That was super greedy, going just basically for 30 gold, because that thing's not gonna see anything when Hecarim's like in plain sight right here. But dang it, I wanted my 30 gold. Hey, Christopher Tang. Oof. Yeah, so Holly can feel me on the long hair, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Need it cut, though. It's like, it's just not styled well for being this long. Like, you really need a professional stylist. Or, like, someone that knows what's going on to cut. Like, my wife cut my hair and she has no training in cosmetology, and that's really hard to do. Because, like, with short hair, you can kind of get away with it. But with long hair, as it grows out, like, the very tiny imperfections start to magnify. So, you know, she does the best she can. We save a little money that way, but, you know. So I'm going to go long. I need to go, I probably need to go with a professional stylist. I had a stylist in Knoxville. It was really sweet. It was awesome. I used to work at a Bonefish Grill for 8 years. And there's one table that would come in and always request me, Bart and Jim. They were awesome. They were always going on these great trips. I was just living like vicariously through them. They're talking about going on all these vacations and stuff. And one of them was a hairstylist. And he used to be like a Vegas variety dancer. And the other guy used to be a track star in college. So they were like an interesting couple. But one guy could cut some hair. Like, he squeezed me in. He was a pretty high-end guy. And he gave me like a really nice rate. You're supposed to, like, request him, you know, like 3 or 4 months in advance. But he's just like, no, I'll get you in next week, no problem. And they always requested me. They always had a nice dinner, and they always tipped me very well. So, Bart and Jim were probably my favorite customers of all time. I was there. They're awesome. I haven't really kept up with them, though. I should have. I would, like, drive to Knoxville just for, like, Bart's haircut. If I could. I should. I should have done that, but... Not just for it. I mean, we're down in Knoxville about every month. At least once a month. I could have probably made that happen, but whatever. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It was a good chapter. Oh, that W though. Nice, we got him.
All but touch.
Of my fish? Oh, bonefish. Yeah, I feel you on that, Phantom. I always feel inspired to play Lulu, and she's like a lot of fun, and I feel so powerful, but then I go back and look at my match history, and I'm like, yeah, I lost a lot of games. What happened there? Like, that's what I feel like every time I play Lulu. I'm like, what? How did I not win? I felt so powerful. I felt so impactful. Bonefish is the bomb. I still love Bonefish. Like, my old manager, who I'm still pretty good friends with, is like the regional something important in the Bonefish. So if I like eat anywhere and I want to like holler at him, I could in theory get a discount probably, but I try not to abuse that too much. He was dating one of my good friends for a little bit, and she was just like, Peter. I was like texting her, like I was in town and all this stuff, and she's like, hold on, I'll get Peter to give you the discount. She like texted him, she's like, Peter, call down there and get him that discount right now. I didn't even ask for it. I was like, okay. And he hooked it up. He was a cool boss. I liked Peter. He's a cool guy. He had some like anger management stuff going on. But he was very smart, and he really did care about people. He just came off as kind of brash sometimes. He was very efficient. You could kind of tell he was working on it though. Like he was saying things that if you were like going to a therapist or something, they would tell you to say. I don't know if he was going to a therapist or not, but he was like getting some kind of self-help for that. He would say things like, instead of yelling at you and calling you an idiot or something, he would just say something like, okay, I'm very upset right now. You did this. You should not have done that. Just give me 10 seconds here, and then we'll talk about it. And then he just like, you know, count to 10 or something like just in his mind, and then he would talk about it. So, you know, he was actively trying to work on it, and he did become much better with his temper and stuff like that over time. And his sort of personnel management. Dang it. It felt like we should have won that. I guess I should have redemption faster in the middle of that scrum. I did lock it, but I should have redemption faster, probably. Oh, damn it. I thought he was going to go harder. I thought she was going to go harder. I should have just kept running. I thought he was going to keep going. Like, that's why I moved up aggressively like that, but I guess he didn't want to. I need to be tankier. Like, this doesn't really help me get tankier.
An ally has been slain.
Does Annie have Abyssal? Annie does not have Abyssal. So that'll let Annie get a Void Staff. Leandre's, I don't know about that. Like, Annie's burst, she's not poke. I don't like Leandre's for champions that are burst. Much rather her get a Ludens or something. It's like damage over time, you know? I mean, it is pretty good against tanks, but...
Nosy dewdrop.
Yeah, I could go with Thane's Unholy Grail. It's kind of overkill on the CDR right now. That could be good, though. I think Abyss will be really good for Annie. Shyvana actually does a decent amount of magic damage, too, with all of her fire. So, I think Abyssal is probably good here. Oh, it doesn't even lower MR anymore. I forgot about that. It increases damage, doesn't it? By like a certain percentage? I don't know. I'll have to look it up and see. Whoa, 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 bro. The block's probably around here somewhere. Yeah, let's just get this thing here. I mean, that extra water drake is really nice for me, even at this point in the game. Oh, that's really loud. There we go. What's this? Okay, so it's just straight up. Nearby enemies take 10% more magic damage. Interesting. Okay. That's a pretty big nerf. I mean, it's okay. I don't know, like, it's better against tanks than the minus 20, so that's good. Okay, so now we've got control of this area. Get in here and get all these pinks out of here. The bot is pushing. Okay, good. Alright. That's about all I could do. Well, since we're on a Baron push, I'm going to go ahead and get some health here. Just try to make sure I don't die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow.
Shut down.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Those are the two that matter. Okay, yeah, I think we should be able to... I've almost got my rocket cooldown back. What the heck? He has Ignite? What? Looks like someone just ignited him. No, 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 no. What did I just boost up? The bear? I didn't even know you could target the bear.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, God. Yeah, we shouldn't have turned on that, I guess. Thought maybe we could pull it off. Hey, Raby.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Aced.
What? Damn it. All they had to do was live, man.
Has been destroyed.
Alright, well, they gave up a lot of their pressure right there. God, he's so hard to deal with. Is Shyvana dead? Oh my god, he killed Shyvana? Ah, God, this game. Alright, what do I get as my last item? I mean, I guess, like, Morello's is kind of wasted, because I have basically max CDR. I mean, I could just get a, it's like a death cap or something. It's for some MR. Or for some AP, rather. I think I got to get something big here. Where are they? Like, what are they doing right now? It's very suspicious. We gotta watch for flanks. Okay, they're all dead. Right here, right here. All we gotta do is not die to LeBlanc. Oof. 6 death caps. Alright, nice. Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and queue up for another one. And while I'm at it, I'll go ahead and show you around. If you're just here for the Lulu VOD, which I just made, or if you're new to the channel, I'll give you a little tour really quickly. Let me make sure I press that Q button. So I offer a lot of different things on my main page. We, of course, have streams Monday to Friday, almost every night, for starting at 8:30, usually. Tonight we started at 9, and then it usually goes pretty late. And so you can find all of the past live streams here. I will go back through and put timestamps in there. I've done that with some of the older ones, but some of the newer ones I've been so busy the last week or so that I haven't done that. But I will go back through, put the timestamps in there, and it tells you the champion that I play, when the game starts, and the runes that I use for that particular champion. So I'll go back and do all of those probably tonight. Then we have the guides. This is gold. These guides right here will give you a lot of elo. Especially my favorite one is this Mastering the Map video is awesome because not a lot of people talk about it. Talk about the things that I talk about in here. So it's how to rotate efficiently, how to ward efficiently, how to prepare for objectives, how to understand and respect powers, so how to press tab and really sort of look at it carefully and see what you need to do on the map. So for example, staying away from people that are very strong and playing around people who are really strong on your team. So it's really helpful. And then I also include a Google Doc at the bottom that gives you just sort of the notes for what I talk about in the video. So if you just want the TLDR version, you can just go look through the Google Doc. Or if you've already watched it before and you just want to review and just look over the notes, and I go through that as well. So super helpful, very in-depth. Each one of these guides, they're long, they're about an hour long, but they have really good timestamps. You can navigate around and find the things that you want to find quickly. So you don't have to watch them all in one sitting. You can watch 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. It's designed to be very thorough. So I highly recommend Mastering the Map. The itemization one is an amazing one that I just did, I guess a couple of weeks ago. It feels like it was just yesterday. But this one tells you about which items I buy, why I buy them, what I think is really strong in the current meta. There's a lot of misunderstanding and misinformation out there. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Who was that? I know everyone can see it on stream, but I can't see it unless I click over. Card. Thank you, Card. Yeah, you can see in here understanding valuation, interpreting different game states, understanding the relative gold value of different items. So, for example, you know, one thing that I talk about in there is just how much gold and just how efficient ZZ Rock Portal is. That's something that I'm always preaching on my channel, because a lot of people just never get that item. They never see pros get it, so they think it's never good in solo queue, and that's not always accurate. So, or if you ever wondered, well, why are shields and heals so powerful? It's because they're 4 times as effective as damage on a support, because the way that resistances work with shields and healing. So, if you don't understand how resistances work, or you just want to know some more depth, I've got that right here for you too. So, there's a lot of great stuff. Has Google Doc to accompany it, so that's really cool. So the guides are awesome. I'm going to be coming up with more of those very soon, now that school's out for the semester. And then finally we have the playlist. So if you just want to try to learn master a specific champion, and you want to watch a lot of games that I play with them that are high quality, I've got an entire playlist for different champions. So I have a Janna playlist, got an Alistar playlist, we've got Tom Kench, and it always starts with the newest videos that I put in. So if you click on Tom Kench, it's the newest stuff that I've done, and then it gradually cycles back to some of the older stuff. Sometimes it's good to watch the older stuff. Oh, crap. Well, they already picked Cogmaw, so that's good. I didn't tell them to ban Twitch or Vayne, and this guy wants Tristana, though.
Oh, buddy, welcome back
Cogmaw.
to another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing Tom Kench today.
So they're going to outscale us.
Perfect comp for Tom Kench, but I really want
So I'm probably going to do Nautilus here.
because I haven't had one in a little while. I know we have Tom Kench there. Kind of.
But anyways, so this is really helpful. And the play styles of these champions is usually very similar unless they get a major rework. So even, you know, even if Tom Kench, you know, number 40 is back whenever it was. I don't remember when it was when I made it. But even if it's, you know, from about a month ago or so, it's still really helpful to see that playstyle if you really want to try to master the champion, I think. And then I tell you the runes that I use in the description of each one of these as well. So we have a lot of great offerings on the channel. Be sure to check it out. I also have some Total War Warhammer content, legendary campaigns. If you want to check that out, those are pretty sweet. I haven't updated those in a while, but I want to get back into it. It's a really fun game. I've just been super busy with school and trying to go really hard on the League of Legends since about November, so I need to get back into Total War a little bit as well. But anyways, thank you very much. Hope you had a great time, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so that was just for the VOD. The stream's going to continue, obviously. I just like to show people around a little bit in the VOD, show them what we have to offer on the channel. Because it's pretty extensive, and there's not a lot of good support content out there, or just good content. I mean, there is good content, but not like in-depth strategic content out there, right? Like tier lists are usually just like, these are my favorite champions right now, you know, like a 10-minute tier list or something, instead of like an in-depth, like hour-long tier list. Like Monte Cristo used to do some pretty good stuff. I know Skara does some good stuff. Like, it's definitely out there, but there's not that much, especially from the support perspective. Hey, thanks so much, Mega. I appreciate you leaving the stream open for me. See you, Leo Joker. Thanks for stopping by. My favorite ADC right now to play with is probably Caitlyn. She's reliable. She's really strong. I might go for this one, World Breaker. I haven't played that one in a little while. Oh, I need to switch. Yeah. because a sub gifted me that skin as well. So I want to represent. I try to cycle through the skins as much as possible. Get some airtime. On fleek, I haven't heard that. Is that a cool new saying that all the young folk are saying these days? I like that. On fleek. I assume that means you're doing well with it. I like it. Hey, thanks, Nintendo. That's the point. You know, I'm trying to help everybody. I'm trying to help the supports represent, gain a lot of elo, and gain a lot of respect out there, because support is by far the most misunderstood class. Like, even, you know, really strong players that have great streams, that, you know, have hundreds of thousands or millions of viewers, people just don't understand support and how you can actually win as support in solo queue. But it's definitely possible. It takes a little bit more. Oh, I got you, Alex. Yeah, that's cool. My hair is not on fleek. My hair just looks like it's a freaking bird's nest or something right now. I don't know. But yeah. It's just misunderstood. You know, people think that because you don't have a lot of gold and you don't get a lot of kills, like, people think that gold and kills wins games, and that's just not true. Like, there's a high correlation between getting gold and kills, but most of it is just intelligent macro rotations. Intelligent macro rotations, prioritizing objectives, and just like fighting team fights correctly. If you do all that, you will naturally get gold, but they aren't necessarily one and the same. And understanding compositions.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, let's go get this clown. What the heck? What the heck? I didn't level it up. There we go. Okay, well, it worked out. I thought I leveled it up. That was almost catastrophic. I mean, the guy's walking up taunting at tower, like... Come on. Oh, thanks, Alan. I spent... The Mastering the Map's probably my favorite one that I've done, too. I really like the itemization one, too. They're all good, but Mastering the Map is pretty good, especially if you kind of understand some basic concepts of supporting. It's really good. I also like just the support overview is really good, too. Like, the first 5 minutes of the support overview video is really good. Like, that's what everyone needs to watch. That's what Riot needs to put out to get people to play more support. Because I give 7 reasons why support carries in solo queue in ways that other roles can't do, as well as support. And the rest of the video is good too, but it's like, especially like the first 5 or 10 minutes are really nice. Yeah, my favorite ADC is probably Caitlyn. I really, really like Jinx, actually. She's just super powerful. And she's really good with champions that I like to play a lot. Like Janna and Tom Kench. That's like high scaling champions that have long range. I think range is something that is really underappreciated by a lot of players. Like, range is so important for good positioning in team fights and also for sieging towers. I like Twitch too. Depending on the matchup, I like having a Twitch on my team. I probably didn't need to do a second one there. I kind of jumped the gun on that, but... I kind of want to move up and try to get that guy. Is he backing for real? Okay, yeah. I'm going to see if I can get the Ziggs. This will tilt him like nobody's business if I get him here. Well, I thought he would have more power than that. He had barrier, I guess. I could have just hooked him, or I could have waited until he like flashed away. Then we'll go ahead and grab one of these. Even though I don't highly advocate getting the relic shield a lot, I just happen to have 500, and this is kind of a, I don't know. It's a useful lane to heal up. Go aggro. Hey, Andreas. Okay, good. Other lanes are doing well. Renekton top. Renekton top can be good. I still think that Malachi, Poppy, and Nautilus are the best tops right now. With some other honorable mentions in there. Really? That went between both of them? The face of the mountain is actually like, it's okay. Like, it's pretty efficient. It's not as efficient as some of the others, but if you're going to get like an upgraded gold item, that's probably the best one. Because all of its stats are pretty good. Now, we just saw the jungler here, I'm pretty sure, right? At least I think I did. I saw him out of the corner of my eye. Who's the jungler? Oh, it's Zen. And Zen's kind of dangerous. I do still have exhaust. Yeah, I need to be putting down these trinket charges. But where's that? Oh, it's top lane. Okay. Now Zen's kind of around. How are we looking? 43 to 45. We're about even on CS. Janna's shield. Really nice for defending towers. If I hook Janna, she's probably dead if I get her before she gets level 6, but it's so hard to do it under tower. I wish Elise would come down here and dive. Yeah, come on, Elise. She's gonna be really late. Like, Nautilus is excellent at diving. Lots of CC. Very tanky, obviously. Auto attack, auto attack. God bless. Sometimes it's so hard to auto attack with Nautilus. Alright, just get out of here. Let's get out of here. I really want to try to get Dragon, but we can't right now. And Zen's probably here. Yeah, wait till that shield is down, and then you go for it. Now, she just used the shield. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bro, 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 bro. Whoa, whoa. What the f...
An ally has been slain.
God damn it. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have mana, man. She has a shield. She has exhaust. Like, they have heal. Like, they have everything. You can't do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Interesting translation. No, I don't think so. I mean, what did we get? So we got... I think we got their heal, their exhaust, and their ult. But the reason that I engaged there is because Janna didn't have shield because she shielded the tower. So I knew that we would get a good round of trade in there. And then he just went too hard. I'm kind of priced into getting the 4-ward item at this point.
Shut down.
It still is pretty good. Now, I know the jungler's top, so I feel like I can do this. The blast plant's not there, but I'm going to try to get some deep wards in here anyways. Let's see if I can just poke my head in here and just get a flash or something. Oh, that target switch, though. Oh, Janna managed to get out. Oh my gosh, for real, guys? Janna just gets people to tilt so hard. Okay. Holy cow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like, if they get a tower and we get a bunch of kills, a tower and a dragon, then it's obviously worth it. We just have to make sure we get this dragon. I don't have any mana left, so... Just want this experience. Give me the experience. I don't want to use my charges. Alright. So I'm getting the 4-ward item because I kind of wanted a little bit of extra healing in lane. I just happened to have 500 gold when I backed my first time. And so ZZ's kind of out right now, so I'm probably going to go for Locket Redemption here. Oh, I forgot their ward was, or their tower was down. I could have gone harder after him. TF, man, you got blue cards, bro. Come on. Don't be that guy.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright, I'll go ahead and rotate up there. I need to get some deep wards.
Enemy has been slain.
I don't have any wards down right now. I know, bro. Just... There you go. Is the lane up? I can't tell. This is probably warded. Let's put a little fear in him. Now they just did their little blue ward somewhere. I don't know where it was. Okay, got his flash. Ocean man. Nice. For real? Oh my god. It's gonna be a terror to try to get through their towers, though, with Ziggs and Janna. Who cares about that stupid buff, man? Just get the tower. Zig zoom. Christ. So annoying to have to push through him. Just take it. They're not going to come in here. I should have been eating my biscuit faster. How did Ziggs even get over there? That's such a weird place for him to be.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Go ahead and get Locket next. Let me see here. See you, Andreas. Good luck at school, sir. Heh. Give me that. We're just starving them out of vision. Hey, Swing Bean, good to see you, friend. Hey, really bored? Of course I do. Welcome back. Did he seriously not die? God, I guess I'm just gonna have to ult him. To shut him up so he doesn't heal. I really wanted to save it for Kog'Maw, but, you know, if he's that far out of position, we've got to make him pay for that. If we had one more person here, I could go ahead and ult him. Really? Why the hell is he there? Faked. Yeah, we need to try to stay away from Darius. He just takes too many resources to kill.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed
So we should be able to get 2 towers here, I think. That's fine.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
God, I almost got the flash on that wall. Cool, man.
Has destroyed a turret.
Bit dangerous. I just want to distract him a little bit, just get him thinking. Try to delay the rest of them.
Has been slain.
There we go.
Rampage.
I gotta watch for that Ziggs ult, and as soon as Ziggs ult's coming in, I gotta lock it. Unless he already used it. Oh god. Dude, no, like... I put 2 wards there because they're going to sweep that one. Almost certainly, but they may not sweep the others. I just got to get in here and look scary.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. Darius is their tank, though. What? He gave up on it? Oh my gosh. Wukong trying to make the big play. Elise trying to make the big play. Going in 1v4, 1v5. Alright, so now we need to defend right here. Well, I mean, you're the one that went in there and got caught, man. All you had to do was look scary. Like, if Elise just walked around the area, they would have stopped. No, 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 not that. Oh god, that's so dangerous to go that way. You're gonna get cut off, TF. And they're probably gonna get bottom now, but you know. If we can get the tier 2, it'll be okay. Tier 1 for a tier 2 is good. They're already kind of priced into killing that. Wukong might kill him for. I think he's going to get a fast back though. Well, they got 3 towers, several kills off of that. We got a tower and a dragon. I don't know. Obviously, it's bad, but I want to go Knight's Vow or.
An ally has been slain.
I think I do want to go Knight's Vow. I need to be a little bit tankier than Redemption affords me. I wish we had like a nice bruiser that like wasn't just dying all the time. I mean, I guess I could put it on Wukong, but it still is not great. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, you're wasting your flash and everything on Janna? Like, so you're using your ult and your flash to go 1-for-1 on a Janna as TF. That's not a good sign. You back up, back up. We don't have numbers, we don't have TF. Back up! Like, Jesus Christ. Dude, get the hell out! Like... Like, what are you going to accomplish there? You're not going to kill any of them. It's 1v5. Basically, like, Wukong is in base, TF's dead. People just don't think. They're just like, oh yeah, I'll just stay here and just mess around with this guy. I'll just get a couple auto attacks in here. No, you won't. They have flashes. They can't engage on you. People just all of a sudden forget that, like, the enemy has summoners. I'm pretty lucky they at least didn't get middle. So we have that going for us. I know, I went a different path. I really missed the ZZ right now. I went it for better lane dominance with this Triss because I thought we'd need it to try to pressure Kog'Maw out, but how tanky? Elise is pretty tanky. I'll put it on Elise. Maybe it'll untilt her too if she gets that. Oh god. Well, she lived right there because of that. But Wukong's going hard. TF's up top farming without his ult. Plus. Well, now Kog'Maw is actually a real problem. It's the same story that happened a couple of games ago. We just let him get back in. Because people were just screwing around. In a game, we have won, basically. She keeps stopping to auto-attack this Darius when his pull is up. Who's alive? Wukong's dead. Yeah, ZZ's not wrong. I mean, this is a perfect example of why you need ZZ. You just don't have the damage to get through these stupid tanks. Also a perfect example why you don't play Tristana. Like, she just doesn't do damage. Like, Twitch was up, Vayne was up. Literally both of those champions were available. I just don't understand the fascination. I've seen so many Tristanas lately, and has not had a lot of success. I'll put it that way. So I don't understand like what Tristana does that other champions don't do better. Like if you want a safe champion, play Ezreal. If you want like an auto attack carry champion, play anything. Like we were so far ahead in this game. Another game of champions don't deal damage and they have a Darius. So it was right here where Wukong decided to go back in 1v4 when we were out. Like we had escaped. Wukong goes in. 1v4. Dies. And then Elise goes in around Baron. 1v5. Dies. It's like, we need a tank, man. It's like, dude, what do you think I am? What you need is positioning. Having a tank on your team is not an excuse for bad positioning and constantly getting hit by Darius. Where's the cat? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I definitely need to pet the cat after this game. Let's go up here and get this Ziggs. Okay, thank God. Ziggs has just lost his mind. It's basically handing us a free Baron. I mean, they might just end the game, though. That's the problem. Yeah, they're going to try to end it. Are they gonna win this? No, of course not.
Has been slain.
No, Trist is not good. Like, in the abstract, yes, she does, like, she can auto-attack people, but she's not good compared to every other ADC. Like, I would almost literally rather see an Urgot on my team than a Trist. She's absolutely terrible. Like, all she does is she can throw a bomb on a tower and take it a little bit faster, but she just doesn't have the damage modifiers that every other, like, primetime ADC has. Like, she has a little bit of an attack speed steroid. That's it. I mean, once again, it's hard to tell because people who play Trist when things like Twitch are open are generally not going to be good players because they would just play Twitch. Right? Like, why? Why would you handicap yourself and play something like Tristana when Twitch, Caitlyn, Jinx, Ezreal, Jhin, MF, like, all these other champions are open? Like, why would you be like, yeah, I think I'll do Trist. I think this is a Trist game. This is going to be a really good Trist game. Yeah, no, you don't do that. Like, smart players don't do that. You don't play underpowered champions in ranked. A lot of the time. But yeah, I mean, if you put double lift on Tristana or something and just like a normal AD carry on Twitch, yeah, Tristana's going to look good. Yeah, it's okay, guys. It happened. It's just frustrating. It's like 2 out of the last 3 games have been like that, where we are up quite a lot, and from people making really foolish macro decisions, we lost the game. I needed the ZZ. I don't know enough about Vladimir to know whether or not he's bad. I think he could be good, but yeah, I do need a tie. That's exactly what I need. Let's see here. We'll go with... I've got like a whole little collection of ties like laying right here that I put on for stream. We'll just go for wacky. Sort of. A crazy pattern with a crazy pattern shirt. We'll do something. We'll just go wacky here. And I need to pet the cat too. Look at her, she's got her little paw over her eyes because it's bright in here. I don't know if you can see it that far. But she's like... Well, if we have a gen, I might be able to go Zyra. We'll see. Yeah, I got ties for days. I mean, that's what's happened both games, is we just didn't have damage, and Darius... People just get pulled in and let Darius hit them, basically. Actually, I said I wasn't going to go with that one. I'm just going to go with this one. Okay, sweet. Get those out of there. Okay, good. Wow, the teams are actually banning champions that need to be banned. This is a good sign. I do need a cat tie, that would be sweet. I think my knot on this tie is a little too small, but whatever, it's fine. You can't even really see that tie though. I gotta set my game up a bit here. Alright, can you see this one? This one looks kinda crazy. I'll go with that one. Doesn't even make any sense on this shirt, but we'll do it. Draven, huh? Oh, we're going hard then.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I meant to go with a more ability powered page. I need to change that after this. Forgot about that. I think you're pretty far back, Romeo. I'm not sure. Okay, he wants to go real hard then, huh? We're gonna have some fights down bottom. Every lane has a lot of fight, it seems. Well, Rumble in the Jungle is questionable, but... Hey Sim, thanks so much. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, the goal of the channel is to try to help everybody become a better player. Like, if I gain some elo or I look cool or something like that, that's nice, that's a bonus. But, you know, the real goal is to try to help people gain a lot of elo, gain a better appreciation for the game, enjoy the game a little bit more. You know, all of these wonderful things, so. We'll see. I mean, the comps are okay. I don't mind the comps. It's going to be very snowballing if one team really starts getting ahead, because each team has a lot of power. Let me grab something real quick. What? What are you looking at? And rub the cat for good luck. She's like, whoa, bro, you're not done petting me yet. Come on. Or are you just gonna lay right there?
The forest holds many surprises.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
God, so dangerous. Oh, God.
More to see.
Why don't people like you? Dude, don't face check that. Oh my God. Like, use your freaking words.
Wait until my seeds take root.
People are just like, nah, I don't need wards. I'll just go walk in the bush. If they're there, then whatever. If not.
Just a harmless flower.
Minions have spawned.
I guess she's just gonna hang out there for now.
Things are
Dude, I don't have my ward. I used it. Oof, that was close. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. A little Zyra action here. I saw we had Jen. Zyra's really good with Jen. Whoa, dude, what is... Holy cow. Where the hell... Level 2 cheese? I just threw the ignite on him just to scare him. If Jen actually follows up with a W here, that would be glorious.
more to see.
Dude, flash in there and hit him. Bless.
The forest holds many surprises.
That was bad. How did it even hit me with that hook? I guess I walked up just barely in front of the minion wave. God, not having that heal because of the stupid jungler coming down there that early was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Like, if we had a heal there, I think we could have turned it on him. Oh, he did level up W. What the... How does he not use his W to hold the Draven in the plant? Like, any time when I've got him on these plants, it would just freaking wreck him. It doesn't cost that much mana to try. I thought maybe he didn't level it up at level 2 or something.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, obviously I shouldn't have been hooked there. I mean, that's the bottom line, but it would have been very helpful if we had more pressure on this Draven whenever I land snares.
Ally has been slain.
That's the whole reason that I picked Zyra with Jhin, is because of his W. W. Okay. He's like really late on these, but at least he got it that time. I mean, the Jhin that I almost got to Diamond with last season, early in the season. I did get to Diamond eventually, but with a different player. The Jhin that I played with a lot was, he maxed W first. Now, they may have changed it. I know they've nerfed him quite a bit. They've nerfed Jhin quite a bit since then. Please deal damage to him. Okay, thank you.
Venture off the beaten path.
God, it's 800, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, I think I'm priced into... I've got to try to get another kill on him at level 6. He's like, Sigh, I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted my BF, man. I don't want any kills. I picked Jhin just to farm. Okay, I'm gonna try not to be sarcastic. I feel like these last 2 fights, though, you know, I'm dealing like 80% of the damage to this Draven, and all Jhin needs to do is W, walk up, and start auto-attacking him, and throw like a grenade or something, you know? Like, just unload on him. He's just playing so passively, and that lets them go so hard on me without any consequences. God. Camp is so real, man. I mean, I just saw her. Like, I knew she's around there, and I know that people love to camp Zyra. And I know that Rumble can't do anything for, like, the first hour of the game. I mean, I should know these things. It's just frustrating. I'm just trying to make stuff happen where I shouldn't be. Like, they just obviously know, hey, bottom lane has a lot of damage and is very snowbally. So, I'm gonna go sit on it. Like, their jungler always seems to know this.
The forest holds many surprises.
Rumble's up there like counter jungling their golems or something. Like, if I had a Jhin Zyra lane, I would go sit on it. You're gonna get a kill every time. Especially against Draven Blitz, like, they have no escapes. Instead, he's like up here trying to camp a Gnar that's under his tower. I mean, I should have gotten caught these a few times. It's just frustrating because Camille is like single-handedly winning this lane, basically. Because she forced the heal early, which means we couldn't trade properly. Can you do some damage? Like, please, just hit him.
So much more to see.
I mean, I shouldn't say anything to him, but I'm getting really, like, a little peeved here. Like, because this guy is, like, full health here, like, running away from a Draven who has, like, 20% health and a Blitzcrank that's completely out of the play.
A promising garden. Come close. Careful steps.
Shut down.
Okay, bro.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I didn't get pulled in that last one, but it doesn't matter. He's just bad, and that's all there is to it, and there's no way around it, so I've just got to figure out a way to win. But no one else, like, I can't, you just can't roam as Zyra like you can with other champions. Yeah, I'm gonna try to untilt. Sorry, guys. It's so frustrating when you pick a champion to go very aggressive because they have an aggressive champion and they don't play it aggressively. And then your whole pick is screwed because you thought that they were actually going to play their champion correctly and they don't. Like with Janna, if they don't play it correctly, it's like, okay, whatever, it's fine, because then I can just, you know, go roam to other lanes and I scale better anyways, you know. But with Zyra, you don't have that luxury. You can't roam as well, and you don't have as good of a late game. Like, you are buying the early game. Like, you're supposed to win your lane really hard. Especially, and Jhin is the same way. That's why they go well together, because you don't have a late game as Jhin. Like, you really need to win early and mid game. And so you kind of have to go all in. And you expect someone who's playing Jhin to actually do that. And, you know, it's an unrealistic expectation, I suppose, for solo queue, but it's just how it is. Like, you have to win the early game. And I don't usually like playing champions like that, although I like Zyra. Zyra's fun. Like, there have been times when I got pulled where I shouldn't get pulled, but a lot of these fights are all-ins where he's not auto-attacking at full health. He's running at full health, and you can't do that. Like, if you want to do that, play Ezreal. There's nothing wrong with Ezreal. He wins a lot, but that's his style of play, is he runs away and casts Qs. Like, that's what he does. And he's very good at it. And people understand that. They know, you know, that's what Ezreal is going to do. But... And that's how he thrives. That's his whole, like, kit is based around that. That's not what Jin's kit's based around. Jin's kit is based around burst damage with his crits and snaring people with his W so that you can go all in. Like, he has really high burst damage on his abilities. Oh my god, it's a miracle. He's gonna try to hook me. So I'm on Untilt. It's just really annoying, like I said. And I don't get annoyed with other champions because I understand that I have a late game and I can rotate around and help other people, but you give a lot of that up with Zyra to have more raw power in the early game. So it's just aggravating. It just feels like I was betrayed, you know, in Champion Select. It feels like I was buying into a certain, you know, a certain product and I didn't get it. You know, it's like if you go out and you're just like, you know what, this isn't necessarily the smartest investment, but I'm going to go out and buy this Lexus, right? I'm going to go out and buy this Lexus. I could just go with the old reliable Toyota or something, Janna. But she lasts for a long time. She's going to win in the long run. You're going to save a lot of money. It's going to be a great time. And then you're just like, you know what? I'm going to go out and buy this Lexus. It looks really cool. It's awesome. You know, I'm going to live this kind of lifestyle that I want to live. I'm going to get all these, you know, hot girls, or I'm going to look really cool in front of my friends. And then you go out and you figure out that it just like straight up doesn't work and has all these dents and holes in it. Which would be fine on the Toyota, right? Because you're not paying that much for it, and you're playing the long game. You're playing to win the long term. But with a Lexus, you're not playing for the long term. You're playing for paying up a little bit more for some immediate, you know, satisfaction of some sort. Some immediate cool points. Some immediate advantages. And then you just feel like you just got hustled, right? When there's all these defects and it's just not creating the kind of lifestyle that was marketed to you. When you could have gone with that old reliable. That's why I usually pick old reliable, but it's a little bit different because Jin doesn't have a late game, like I said. So the analogy is not perfect, but he's gonna like ult and try to, yeah, try to hook somebody. Lexus are reliable. I don't know, something that's flashy that's not super reliable. I don't know. I'd never buy those cars. I'd never buy those expensive cars. I'm just saying, if you got something that was supposed to be really immediate term and you overpaid for it, knowing that it was supposed to have these immediate short-term advantages, and you don't get them, then it's, you know, it can be a frustrating thing. Or it's like when I was at Dollywood. Now this wasn't too big of a deal, but I was at Dollywood and my wife and I and all of our friends bought these fast passes, which we don't usually do that, but it saves so much money, or so much time, but it's so expensive. And there's this one ride where this like one operator would not honor the fast pass. She's like, no, y'all are waiting. And we're like, we paid $30 or $40 a piece to not wait. And then she's like, well, you know, it's not happening on this ride or something like that. But anyways, okay, so I need to get the mask, get the double pin, and I don't know what we'll get next. Probably Ludens. Or no, we need to get to the Actually, I'm gonna go ahead. Crap. I mean, I need this double pin. It's just so annoying to have to buy the blasting wand. It's just brutal. To save up that 850 on a support.
Careful steps.
Okay, well that was a bad analogy then if Lexus is that reliable. Just think of something that's costs too much and you really wanted to look cool or have a fast car or whatever, and it just wasn't that. Okay, well Darius is going off, so that's good. Okay, well, in Darius we trust. So yeah, I mean, you know, you could throw in the analogy that I dinged it up some, it should have been more durable, or, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. Because I have made mistakes. It's not like Jen is the only person making mistakes here. It's just the style of mistakes. Like, if he was really aggressive with me and he died anyways, it's like, okay. It's just like he just won't even do it, though, which is the thing that's annoying. Yeah, this is why I don't understand the Camille bans. Like, I haven't seen a Camille that's, like, super awesome. Like, yeah, she cheesed us early, but any jungler could have done that. It's not Camille specific. Well, I did my part. He didn't hit his barrel, I think was what happened there. I thought he was going to ult me, is why I flashed after I was out. Or that he was going to flash attack me, something. 1600. Yeah, give me that.
The forest holds many.
Good morning, Simply Kills. Huh. Olio, everyone's sharing their favorite car stories now. I don't know. I don't get nice things. My computer's nice. I saved up for that. But relatively nice. I put it together myself and researched how to do it, and so I saved a lot of money that way. My wife and I are very cheap people. Very parsimonious.
Such a busy world.
Oh, almost. Well, actually not. He rooted that. Or whatever. Windwalled it. I think also support would be cool. Like, I like his kit. But I think it's too, like, AD reliant. I just want everything to be a support, though. I'm greedy. But I think, like, the wind wall is a really cool mechanic. And so is just being able to dash through stuff. Like, just give him some CC and knock out all of his damage. Give him the wind wall and give him that, like, knock up, and that would be cool. I don't know why we're all over here. Just kind of wandering around aimlessly right now. I need to get more wards down. this Darius is freaking going off. Alright,
Your team has destroyed.
I guess I just get another book and then we'll figure it out later.
Just a harmless flower.
Flashy headphones for Christmas. Bought cute ones. These headphones look pretty goofy, if I'm being honest. But they were just had really good reviews. I like these other ones. I think they're like Turtle Beach or something. Were the other ones? Maybe they weren't Turtle Beach. I don't remember. No, they were Logitech something or other. But they broke. That would have been a good example. They seemed really cool, but oh god. I should have faked a different way. Light up cat ear headphones, nice.
Enemy has been slain.
Well, Darius is just dominating this, which is good, because I'm not having a great game.
Enemy has been slain.
I just need to get out of Darius's way, probably, at this point. Darius has just really been strong in the last couple of games. People just aren't building things that are good against him. Get some wards down. Oh, we do have some wards. Dang it. God, it's taking forever to kill this thing. What's he? Did he go blade or something? He's getting the normal build. I don't know.
Take careful steps.
Oh, I don't even know why I sold that. Anything else? I mean, I could go for like... That's stupid. I guess I'll just wait. I don't know. We need to use the Baron, though. Nah, I shouldn't have sold it. I should have just bought it back. Whatever.
Venture off the beaten
Teemo with Rylai's. We 100% have to have Darius. Yeah.
the forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, I'm not going in there without Darius. Okay, Camille's top. Chasing GP around. No. Okay, whatever. Let's just get this. As long as we have Darius up. Oh, if they want a base raise, we can do that. I mean, we've got Baron. Looks like that's what they want to do.
Venture off the beaten path.
Nice, good base race. I've never looked into Dark Seal. I probably would not like it. Alright, well, that was good. Other than getting tilted by this Jhin early on. I mean, a lot of that was my own fault too, to be honest, but it's the fact that he wasn't even trying to get really aggressive was a little unnerving. I mean, that's the problem with picking Zyra. I'm not putting that Zyra video up. I'll get destroyed by people that come in and view that VOD. Like, oh my god, so bad. He's so angry all the time. Every time I see him, he's super angry. Alright. Let me just give it a second so I don't get paired with that Jhin. Then we'll go in for another one. See ya, Mr. Wong. Thank you. Thank you, friend. I'll play maybe one or two more, then I'm gonna go, I don't know, I might do some, Warhammer or something. We'll see. If we go on a roll, I might stay. I have experimented with trying out the refillable. I don't know. You get a little bit less overall health, but it does save you some money later. So maybe in easy lanes you could do it. It depends on the champion. Trundle's extremely good in Darius. I don't know. He's hard to deal with. Like, you have to be able to kite him. And people have to dodge in and out of his healing. So anything with a healing debuff or Trundle is a very good option. Nice. Alistair, that's cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to restart that Wood Elves. I might try to bum rush the other elves first. Someone said that was a really good strategy. I really want to play some Undead, too. Undead's one of my favorite. One of my favorites. I like the Undead and the Empire, probably two of my favorite campaigns. They just have a great variety of units, and I like the... I just kind of like the mythology and the lore, like, of the vampire counts. They're really cool, and I like regeneration a lot. And I really want to play some Civ 6, too. I had a decent campaign going with Rome on Deity, but... or whatever it's called now. I think it's still Deity. But I kind of goofed up a little bit with my build, so I kind of want to start another one. I mean, you just gank him a lot and kill him. Okay, I didn't even have to say it. Somebody already banned Twitch. And I'm last pick. This is cool. Hey, Combo Wombo. Good to see you, friend. Oh, Zyra is still really rough a lot of the time. He's very skill intensive. AD or mid laner also. Galio's tough to work in, man. They need to buff him. I'll tell you why in a second. Let me think here. I really wanted to play Trundle, but then I kind of wanted to play Tom Kench. And ultimately settled on Lulu. Oh crap, no. Give me, did I get it switched over? I don't think it's going to switch me over. I'm eating whole grain wheat thins. My wife likes these. I don't think I got my mastery switched over in time, but whatever, it's fine. I did get Thunderlords, which is good. I think going Thunderlords is better than the healing one. What? Wind Speakers. Because Wind Speakers doesn't affect her ult. But yeah, the problem with Galio, his cooldowns are too high and his mana costs are too high. So I mean, that's it. What I would like to see conceptually, if I was on the design team for Galio and I wanted to change him, work with, okay, first of all, his bulwark. You need to be able to put that, when you put it on allies, it actually heals them. Because right now it heals you, even if you give them the armor and magic resist, put it on them, make it heal them. So that way, thematically, if they're taking sustained, small amounts of sustained damage, then they can mitigate a lot of that with that heal. That would be good. That would be a nice, unique thing. Is that it mitigates, like, not too much of a heal. Like, you might have to nerf it a little bit from what it is now, but just make it like a heal. And then that way it'd be a unique shield, because shields usually heal burst damage, but this would heal, like, steady damage and make it last for a little bit longer, the bulwark. So I think that would be cool, thematically. And then I think with his E, the wind thing, make it knock people back a little bit when you hit it with it. I mean, you get hit with a huge gust of wind, it should knock you back a little bit. So I think that would be really cool. And then that would give him another stun type of mechanic. Just something kind of like Janna, like not knock him back that far, like maybe half that length or something. Just if they get hit with the gust, it knocks them back. That would give him a little bit more peel. But it would also double as an engage, so you could potentially knock him back and then run towards him. And I think it would also be cool if they tried to run towards you through the wind, it slowed them down because they're running against the wind. So I think all of that would be cool conceptually, and just, you know, nerf the damage on it a little bit or something, whatever. But lower the cooldown on his stuff, make the bulwark heal allies, in addition to giving them armor and magic resist for a short amount of time, and make the wind knock people back, and potentially speed your allies up if they run towards them, and slow the enemy down if they run towards you. I think that would be cool. Then just lower the cooldown on his ult. His ultimate's fine. His Q is kind of boring, but it's okay. I mean, why are we here? I don't get what we're doing. Just throw that over there just to scare him a little bit.
Nosy dewdrop.
Yeah, right now it just does like some damage and speeds you up. He's just very confused, like what it changes passive around.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, if you really want to make him like the premier magic resist champion, which is kind of like seems like what they want to do, then just make his ultimate not only stun people, but if your allies walk into it, it gives them like bonus magic resist for a certain duration or something like that. Let me go ahead and bot this. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another little Lulu action here. I think Lulu might be pretty good in a Janna. We'll find out. Depends on what's going on. I like Lulu in general right now.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Now, their jungler is Gragas, and we know we started red, so we need to be careful that we don't get cheese here. Bait that Janna shield. She's not really going for it. Like, the trick against Janna is you have to bait her shields. Who got that kill? Was that top lane? Oh gosh. Interesting.
I recommend skipping.
Yeah, mid's missing too. They gotta be careful. Janna's looking frisky. We gotta be careful with her. Okay, we got her shield. We gotta get up and hit her while that shield's down here in a second. And hit him. There we go. Good old trade there. I'm just trying to scare him away. Get him off of that stuff. Did he take the blue? God. She does, this jungler just doesn't even know like the timings on her own buffs. Unbelievable. Alright. Unless, did she take his blue? No. So she just gave her blue up for no reason. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, tell me they get some kills top here. It's 2-on-1. Please?
An enemy has
Okay,
been
good.
slain.
What the actual hell? Dang, Janna's shield's gonna be back up. Yeah, we know Zyra. She's all over the map. It seems like they're baiting. I mean, I really don't want to give this Janna free back, but...
An enemy is unstoppable.
It's like, dude, if you can't dodge a skill shot, take Quint's, please. Please take Quint's.
Yep, that tasted purple.
Christ. She's not level 6 yet? I'm level 6. What? How is that possible? That the jungler's not level 6 when the bottom laner's level 6. Gragas is level 7. What is going on? Vi clears pretty quick. Let's get out. Just get out. I don't even get what's going on here. I don't even understand how that's possible. Has she died a lot? She died twice. The blue might kill her. I mean, thank God they don't have that warded, or Lux could, like, snipe her out. I don't really know how you mess up Vi. Okay. We'll see. This is extremely hard to win this, because a champion that's super skill shot reliant is 7-0, which is not good.
Ally has been slain.
It's like every time this Azir gets back to lane, he's dead, basically. I mean, Caitlyn seems okay, but it's not enough, you know? Like, we just can't kill this Janna in lane. Like, we're not going to be able to get kills on him. And other lanes are just, like, ridiculously far ahead, especially mid lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This Lux and Gragas have to be duo queued. This is why I need a duo queue partner, because it's like, if you don't have one, they do. Like, you're just at such a disadvantage. Janna against Rengar. Oh, dang it. I was going for the... let me undo all that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
I mean, frankly, it doesn't matter what I buy. Okay, here we go. I was going for the Zyra portal, but I think with Lulu, I have to go for other things. Oh my gosh. What did this guy have to say? Give other people at least a chance. Vi's like, I'm lagging, man. That's why I'm 3 levels behind the enemy jungler. She's kind of caught up now. I don't know what was going on with that level 6, though. And somehow they kill Kate. Like, if I would have gotten the items, the appropriate items faster, I would have been there on time. But I just... How do they engage and kill Kate? With a Janna. Like, Jen didn't have ult. Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
My hair is really getting on my nerves.
Shut down.
I mean, maybe with a Kali we can come back? But... Jesus Christ. 0-6 in lane. 10-2 Lux. Like, this guy's just so easy to kill. He just constantly pushes up with no wards. And Gragas just sits on him and kills him every time. There's no defensive items. No Negatron. No health. I mean, I know that's what Mobifier says to build or whatever, but... You gotta be able to adjust. Like, after you die twice in lane to an AP champion, you have to get MR. Let me sell some of this back then.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How's Akali doing? Akali's doing okay. I mean, maybe. If Lux, like, misses everything, I need to get him a Kales pretty quickly. Dude, it's 5v2. Vi's like, where's my team? It's like, not there. Well, I didn't see what this Azir did, but you shouldn't really count on Azir to do very much this game. You're just setting yourself up for disappointment if you do, if you're Vi. Once again, it's the thing, it's like, Azir is just not that strong right now, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, and like... Not always, but often, if people pick things like Azir, not a high probability of winning. Because there's so many better chances. And it pains me to say that, because one of my good buddies likes to play Azir a lot. But you just can't play underpowered champions right now. And Azir is super underpowered. Relative to other options. There can always be a good one out there, of course, but... his numbers are just really bad right now. They did buff him a little bit, but... yeah, I mean, if Lux DCs, we can win for sure. I mean, this guy says he's getting lag spikes or whatever, so maybe the other team can too. I need to get Mikhail's. Okay, good. Okay. I mean, maybe Lux will just start tilting like super hard, right? Maybe that happens. If everyone else starts screwing up really badly. I mean, Akali is very dangerous. Vi can just press R later on. She's a press R champ. And you know how much I love those. Caitlyn is a great ADC, so I mean we have like a good core here of 4 things. It's just Azir might eventually do something. Like, it's possible. There is a world where we can win this. You know, maybe I need to get Mikhail's before I even get Redemption. I think I need to do that. I just need to get it like right now if we're gonna have a chance. I'm gonna have to get Redemption next. If she hits somebody, I have to Mikhail's immediately. Gosh. Gosh, that's the thing here is like when you get down kind of into the lower plat kind of, I don't know, you can get it. Sure, it happens in a lot of elos, but people, it seems rare in Diamond that people lag. They always think it's Riot's fault. They always think all this stuff. Like, it's like, no, it's not, man. It's your connection. People are so mystified by like terrible internet connections. I'm like, dude, like it's something with your hardware, probably. Unless there's a storm. Oh god. Can't, dude. I'm like cut off. Like, I was in a terrible position for that, and 2 people died immediately. Really? Isn't he just gonna like belly slide away? Okay, she got him. Respect. Oh god.
Let's use all the colors.
Okay, he's starting to do some damage.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I think maybe. No, Vi.
Has been slain.
Oh, god. Vi's like, where's team, man? Where are you guys? Is he literally like, I can't tell if he's trolling or not. He's like, every time I'm out of position, I get caught and die. It's 300 millisecond lag. That's literally what he just said. We did get a water drake. That's good. I mean, they're really spread out and like really out of position a lot. So I think we might be able to take them out. I mean, Lux, if Lux starts missing skill shots. Hey, Boris. Exactly. Hey, Mr. Moshpits. I'm trying to stay positive. You know, sometimes bad things. Sometimes I get a little annoyed, but in general, oh god. Oh, well, they got her, I guess. I really do try to stay positive on the channel, though. Because negativity just doesn't help win, and it just doesn't make for a good viewing experience, so I try. Like, I have moments of weakness, but I do try to stay positive, because that's how you get wins, and that's, you know, it just makes it better for the viewing experience.
An ally has been slain.
I had to dodge that Lux laser. Like, it's a lot broader than it seems. It's a pretty broad skill shot. What? I need to just not speed her up. She's gonna be like, lag, dude. I straight lagged. I don't know. Like, I try to go into these 4 people, then I lagged. Come on, man. Just kill the Yasuo that's out of position right here. Like, we have strong champions, though. That's the thing. So, you know, with the exception of Azir, although Azir is relevant later in the game, you know, he can feed 0 and 14, and then if he gets a few items, he's still really good later. So, you know, there's that. Lux is really good if she hits her skill shots, but she's gonna fall off. I'm getting Mikhail's. I'm gonna get Locket. I'm gonna get... Oh god, why is she up there? What? Like, we're down 5,000 gold, and she's like up halfway up the lane when they just killed Dragon. Like, you know they're on that side of the map. No, 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 no. Oh god. Okay. Oh, Kali's gonna get top. Oh gosh. I speed one of them into that? Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Hi, Hot Video. What do you want? Do you want to see the build on that Gragas? Is that what someone asked? Deadman's, Runic Echoes, Spectre's Cowl, and Ionian Boots. I don't recommend Echoes on him, but maybe that's right. I don't know. I think Gragas is pretty weak right now in the jungle but overall compared to other options. You know who's really strong that I never see hardly in the jungle is Rek'Sai. Like, I saw her a lot in recent pro tournaments, but I don't see her ever in solo queue. Yeah, I gotta replace my wards. God, there's no ward up here. Yeah, we just gotta fight them, I think. Are they all here? Not everyone's here. Gosh. Oh, Jesus. Need to get upgraded boots. Yeah, we did get a lot of ults out of them, that's good. And we didn't get the Lux ult, that's a big one. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me?
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
If it hadn't been for that Gen W, I think I would have outplayed and killed him there. My ult wasn't up, it just came up afterwards.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
The fact that we're even anywhere close in this game is a miracle. Dude, get out.
Enemy rampage.
Vi has no tank items yet. I mean, Ruby Sightstone next, just so I get more Mikhails. Wish Akali had another tank item, but gosh, Vi's going super hard on that gen.
Shut down.
Okay. Someone was here. This is hurt. I can't. I gotta be careful. Gosh, I gotta get over here. Could have maybe thrown that a little bit faster. I thought. Jeez, the range on that's really close. Wow, that Mikhail's range is... This guy's like, I got caught out by 3 people again. Kate, right click, please. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this Caitlyn is not doing what she should be doing. But... Alright, well, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, that was like an absolute massacre everywhere. Anyways, okay, well, I think I'm going to call it on the stream for now. Someone's like, downvote, he lost, too friendly. But if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to like, be sure to subscribe if you're new here. We've got a lot of great options. Let me go ahead and point out some of the things that I have on the channel that are pretty helpful. Let's see here. So we've got the guides here. If you haven't seen those yet, be sure to check them out. Each one of these, pretty in-depth, pretty thorough, and also has great timestamps. Let me get out of here so I don't have to listen to that clicking. So you can, my favorite one is Mastering the Map, but they're all pretty good. So you can look at how to prioritize objectives, how to rotate, how to win the mid lane as support, jungles, so warding for them, rotating over to them, how to understand and respect power by looking at the tab button, dominating the vision game, and a bunch more. So it's long, it's about an hour long, but like I said, I have great timestamps, so be sure to check those out. And then I have a Google Doc as well, so you can see all of the notes in here, so you can, you know, follow along. I go through this as well when I talk in the video, but these are just kind of the cliff notes here. I don't even know if they still make cliff notes. This is the short version, the TLDR version. So check that out. I highly recommend Mastering the Map and the itemization ones. Those are probably my 2 favorites, but the other ones are all awesome as well. I check them all out. And then we have all of the past streamed content. I catalog right here. I haven't done it in the last week or so, but I will do it more in terms of adding in the timestamps. So let's see if this one has it. Yeah, it'll look about like this. So I go through and I put the start time, the runes, and the champion that I play at each point, so you can go back through all the streams and just find your favorite champions that you want to watch, and check them all out. And it's a great time, and those are there forever. So, you know, you can always go back and watch those if you're just looking for some more content. And then finally, I have the playlists themselves. So if you just want to see, you know, all Alistar or all Lulu or all Janna or all Tahm Kench or whoever you're trying to master, and you just really want to see how I play the games and just the kind of insight that I give during the games, you can click on those. They're in a nice playlist for you, and it starts off with the newest one and works its way back towards the old ones. I still think the old ones are really good because the play style of a lot of champions is very, very similar unless there's dramatic balance patch changes. So I think it's worthwhile even to go back and watch some of these classic Tahm Kench videos that have happened over the last few months, in addition to the new ones. So let me see if there's any final questions here. Okay, Nathan's got that covered. Okay, I think that's going to be it. A relatively quiet stream here. Dying down at the end. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here really quick. I'm going to see if I can do some Total War. I'm probably going to do that off stream. I just kind of want to chill and just like get something to eat and listen to some music or something maybe. And just work on a little Total War. And I also need to finish up some emails to students and stuff like that. So I will be back tomorrow around 8:30 as usual, Eastern Standard Time. So be sure to tune in. And I'll catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by.